Morning, chap. We're gonna try a new album out today for some beats. Just for this morning. I still need about 2 minutes. I'm not quite there yet, but we're almost there. You wanna see today's thumbnail? I thought it was a good one. I said I was gonna do action movies, right? I will. It's pretty funny. I need about 2 minutes, Chef. I'm gonna go slip my shoes on and grab a sweater. Sorry, guys. Coughing my ass off. Oh, yeah. Woo! How was that OSHA break? Well, hope you all had a good day. Excuse me there. I know, I've got messy hair this morning. It's a wreck. It's almost ponytail time, guys. Look, we're getting there. Look. Almost there. Not much. A little bit more. We'll be able to pull it up and get it out of our way. A little more. It's not quite what I'm looking for. Not that I want to wear out the ponytail, but when I get there, I'm gonna. Just so I can get it out of my fucking face, and then I'm gonna put it up my hat like this. And wear it behind me like that for a while. And then get it where it, like, you know, like trains behind your ears. You know how, like, your hair, like, once it hits a certain length, it, like, starts to curl behind your ears like this. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna go for, I think, for now. That's the goal. The hair goal. Hey, man. Good to see you, Gavin. Good morning. I hope your day moves smooth. How's the beats? We're trying some new tunes. You guys like them so far? There's 60 songs, and they're all 2 minutes, which is kind of neat because these are all 2 minutes, so they quickly shuffle through. You know. Are you ready for today's thumbnail? Yeah, you are. There you go. There's today's thumbnail for you guys. What do you think? Excuse me, sir. Big K don't come around anymore. Big K don't like me. That's a good one, huh? I was gonna be for DayZ. Can I be honest with you, Chef? I launched DayZ last night on my PC, and I spent 2 hours trying to dial it, and I can tell you why I can't play it. When they change the settings to split stack on your mouse, you know, when you click and you split a stack to move things around because they wanted everything to go into your hands, which I totally agree with. They made it so I couldn't switch which mouse button I used to drag things in the menu. That's it. It forces me to use the left click to move items, and that's the bad side of my hand. If I could just switch those 2 buttons somewhere in the menus, I could play DayZ like I play Tarkov or anything else. But because I can't switch those 2 buttons, it forces me to only hold with my left side, and I can only toggle with it, right? I can only toggle with it. But it wants me to hold it down, aim. It wants me to hold it down the drag menus. When if they just let me use this mouse instead, that's all it. And I sat there for ever. And guys, I want to play it for you. I like DayZ. I think it's a fun game. I think it would be a fun one to throw back into the mix and go wander around a little bit on, just to meet people. Like, I'm a lot more confident in my VoIP and my streaming and everything than I was when I played DayZ 8,000 hours ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've established a whole nother level of even gameplay than I used to be 8,000 hours ago. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, but I can't do anything about it. I can't get into the game because I can't get the menus to work. I'm sorry, but I did buy something. Check this out. I'll just tell you. I bought Don't Starve Together. This guy is a proud owner of the game Don't Starve Together. This guy right here. It's a good one. I played it once on like Game Pass or something, or like a free like. I played it once, and dude, guys, I'll tell you what. Oh, also, we've been working on some new stuff. Check this out. So, I went through a couple of my scenes last night, man. People are inspiring me lately. You guys have been inspiring me lately to go back and look over my stuff. I need to build a couple of things. I got a couple of things I need to add to the stream again. My brain's like on hyperdrive at night when I'm wanting to work on stream stuff. So I went and I got a couple of our old scenes back that I really liked, which is this one. This is called my dual transition scene. Watch. Oops, sorry, I messed that up on you. So the way the dual transition scene works is it shuffles. I built this to try something different and outside of a normal of streaming. I know it's going to be stupid and simple, but like somebody that wants like a really high quality, like podcasty style stream, stuff like this would work great because of the way that it transitions. And then you would build every scene like this. Watch. There's one transition, and now the camera's got its own. Ain't that clean? And then so you'd build your scenes like this, where they would like dual transition every time you move. And that would add a in-depth like feel of it, you know? Anyways, this is one of our new old scenes. Revamped, ready to roll. We got a couple of things we might have to add to it. We might be missing a couple of the interactive things. I'm working on getting that all put back into it, like the alerts and stuff. It's a good one. It's $5 on Steam right now, and I can play it all left-handed, chef. I'm not saying that not having my right hand would help, and maybe using my foot pedals for like hotkeys, you know, to like grab items like your hotkey bar instead of clicking it on the screen. It's kind of neat because you got to click it like you're walking your character, like I do when I'm playing League of Legends. So like, say I click here, he's gonna walk there on the screen, you know? And that's how it kind of works with that. So I could play left-handed. I could hotkey a mouse button or something, click around like I'm playing League, and it's a survival game, you know? And so it's in our genre, but it's kind of out of our genre. It's good. It's really good. I see good things with it. You know, I see really good things with it. We're gonna do it someday. That's next week, I think. It's gonna be our go for it. That way I can pre-set up a little bit. I haven't opened it and tested it and see if it, you know, I got to get it all dialed into the PC, sized up. It's probably on a small screen, you know, things like that. But yeah, we'll throw it in there. We'll throw it in there. It's on sale for like $5 too on Steam, which I was really impressed with. Like, I'm like, wow, that's a good deal. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I like adding a little variety of content here for you. I love playing Tarkov and all, but as a content creator and as a streamer, I want to be able to be a little more versatile to a degree. Plus, meet people from other genres. You know? Like, I don't like just locking into just Escape from Tarkov players. Because then when I go watch streamers, that's all I'm seeing. And I like to see other games. You know, I'm playing Tarkov. I cover Tarkov. I want to watch people play other games. You know? It's weird. And I can see why people that watch don't even play Tarkov and want to watch. Because it's different to them. Whereas if I sat and I played a game for 4 or 5 hours, I'm not going to go want to watch a streamer play it for 4 or 5 hours. You know? I don't know. That's just how I see it. It's kind of weird. But I'll still play it, and I'll still dabble with the game. But most of the streamers I watch, they're not playing. They're playing games like DayZ and Scum and Rust, and you know what I mean. Games I don't really dabble with. Some of them play Tarkov. Some of them play Tarkov. I actually have a couple I like to watch that play Tarkov. But I definitely find myself like wanting to be more multi-genre, you know? And I think a lot of Marauder shows me that. Because it's a great game and it doesn't have to be so cut dry, like best game out there, you know? I don't have to feel like that. I feel like it's a great game in its own. And it's separated from others while still having a feel like it's in our genre for streaming. And Like, I know where my lane's at. We got a 2-lane road. Shooters and survival. That's my lane. That's where I'm at. If I started playing MMOs, you guys would be like, what the fuck is he doing? It's just boring. You know? It's true, though. Okay, let's get our game set up for it. You guys can't see the game. I'm going to put it up here. Sorry about that. Just takes me a second. I had DayZ up. Yeah, I uninstalled DayZ last night. I felt super bad. To install it, to test it, to play it, to uninstall it. I was pretty pissed. And you know what's weird, Chef? I've done this 4 times, and I still, to this day, load it up and try again. I really wish I could reach out to the developers and be like, yo, if you guys could change this, or even if they just added a option in the settings to flip your mouse buttons. You know how they like invert controls, and they have an option to invert your controls in that game. They should make it so you can switch your mouse buttons. Like menu left, menu right, and that's it. Just, it don't have to be a switch. Doesn't have to be like a, you know what I mean? Just let me click and it says switch your mouse buttons. Like, do you or main mouse button left, main mouse button right, and that's it. And just leave it as that. And then once you set that, you go back and set your other hotkeys to match. You know, your whatever you want for your sites or everything, because that's all programmable. And that's where I'm at. And if they could change that, if they could do that, because what's really weird, and I've tried this, and this is what drove me nuts, is I went to my my Windows settings, and you know how you can change your mouse buttons in Windows settings, left to right, and flop them, and then have your left click be your right click. Well, anyways, I did that, right? And then I went back in the DayZ to test it, and they don't even switch. They still keep it on the left mouse button, no matter what I do, no matter if I change my hot. Because what I could do then is I could change the Windows hotkeys on my mouse while I'm playing DayZ, just while I'm playing, and then play. You see what I'm saying? Have my mouse button switch all the guns over to the other way, so that my ADS is on the opposite side. My trigger pull, anything that I would need would be swapped. You know, all that stuff. The car driving, anything that I would hold item, slide item here, all that would swap, but it doesn't. I've tried so many times, and even though I've changed the Windows settings, I've changed the settings inside of all the DayZ settings, I can't get those mouse buttons to swap even in game. And I've been trying for months to get it to work, off and on, you know. And I think I'm at that point where, like, I hate to say it, it may not be worthy anymore. And I really like the game and I want to play it, but if I can't make those simple changes to it, then I can't play it. I can't physically. I don't have the physical. Mentally, I want to. Physically, I can't. That's a bummer, huh? All right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of stuff coming back from our messenger. It's all right. We'll just put time into Tarkov. Look at this gun we got back. I'm glad we fucking insured that one, because look. That's a pricey boy right there. We better get all this stuff in our stash somewhere. Start making room, figuring it out. My mouse buttons are jacked too, just so you guys know. Like if I start messing up on my mouse like here, because I haven't ordered my mouse yet. I have a new one coming. I'm gonna be ordering. I'm just gonna get a cheaper one. I wanted to get a $130 left-handed mouse, but then I decided, you know, I'm like, that's a huge investment just to have it keep going out on me, you know. So I'm gonna go with something that's about $40. That's for both hands. and it's made by the same brand. It just may not be as, you know, give me all the hotkeys I want for my left hand. But at the same time, I can't justify that kind of money right now. I just don't have it to do it, you know. But I still want to keep everything flowing for us, so that's what I'm gonna do. I've decided it already. $39.99 for the mouse I'm gonna get. It's not bad. It's got 2 buttons on each side. I think it's actually got 4 buttons like the one I have now, except for they're on the thumb piece on this side and the thumb piece on this side. The problem is there's not a lot of left-handed options out there. You know what I mean? Which is crazy, like, when you think about it. But only 10% of people are left-handed, right? I'm not really fully left-handed. I mean, I'm left-handed, but I've been right-handed longer than I was left-handed, so. And depending on what I'm doing, I still try to use my right hand for certain shit, oddly enough. Like, not throwing a ball or anything like that, but like, say if I was going to step up to try to swing a bat, I'm not going to step up to try to swing a bat left-handed. You know what I mean? But if I go bowling, because I can't hold the ball in my right hand, I bowl left-handed now. It's fucking hard. I look so silly doing it. But I hit some pins. I get out there and swing at it. Both my mouse buttons are bad on this. You might need a good old cleaning. What kind of mouse do you guys? Look for like a flat, like a knife, a pocket knife. I have a butter knife in here I've been using. We could pop up those mouse buttons. So here's the problem. There's these little switches under this, right? And if you pop up the button here underneath this, sorry, I'm not trying to bump you. Underneath these buttons here, there's these little itty bitty. I don't know how to show you. Might be able to get it up there to show you. See those little white switches right where the tip of my pointer finger right there? Well, on these, he's got plastic little like pieces that push on it, right? On top of the mouse here is like a pad that hits that switch. I think the flaw is either the pad gets wore out and the switch starts to dig into the pad, and then it like leaves a gap where the switch ain't fully engaging. But I think it's most likely the switch starts to go out, because what happens is they're plastic, and I mean they still work. That one has a hair in it. I don't use a lot of rubbing alcohol because I'm allergic to it, but sometimes I'll grab some and try. Top of this. You know what I might need? Some electronic grease, and I've been thinking about that. Maybe they're getting sticky, you know. And I don't know if you guys have ever used like an electronic grease, but they actually make it, It's non-conductive grease is what it is. And you use it for like car plugs and stuff. And I might be able to take a little bit of that and hit it and not fuck it up too bad. I might wait till I get the new mouse and see and do some tests on it. Let's see how this is working though. Oh, bad. Maybe. A little bit better. Good thing we don't have to use this mouse when we're in game though. This is just for menus. Alright. We need a reserve kit. We're going out to reserve again. I'm just going to go with something cheap though today. Returns. I'm trying to keep my money down, so. Or my money up. Well, this gun's badass right here. You guys ready for that patient day today? Because that's how it's going to work. We're going to have a really patient one, I think. Ooh, look at that. Everything is kicking off. Setting some new hotkeys. We're working on that. Getting some interactions going. That way we can hurry up and get in a raid when we're waiting. I got Ellie. Check this out. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to that one, but I got Ellie on her own button now where it actually zooms in and turns the lights on for me. Check this out. And then I can transfer around now. Lights come on its own. Yeah. And then I still got all the other stuff to go with it if I want, but then it's all set up for itself. Makes it easy. Easier. Easy-ish. We're working it out. I only got 4 like that right now. One's going to be a zoom skirt for playing. And then I'll use Ellie, and then I have my good old screen one here where it's just gonna work on that one a little bit, and then I got a couple more we're gonna set up. I think I'm gonna do about 3 more about like that are just pretty quick and interactive, and that's it, like fast, you know, and then over it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Man, these are some Chad guns. We got to keep them, huh? How do we get a gun box? I should have ate breakfast this morning. Oh, I got pizza. I got leftovers. Slice of pizza for breakfast. It's going to be great. It's going to be epic. Yeah. That makes my day right there. It's going to be warm, though. I like to warm it up. See, I'm not saying I don't like cold pizza, but like I've talked about like that whole idea of how like when grease gets cold, it's not good to me. I'll still eat cold pizza, but I prefer my pizza at least reheated. And actually sometimes I prefer it reheated versus like lukewarm, you know. I'd rather have it like leftover style. There's that Doc's case I couldn't find the other day. Found it. think the chocolate bars sell for 50K, guys. I do. There's our compass. I found it now too. Bought 2 of those. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Gonna sell the MK. I was gonna use it, but we're at the point where we gotta sell things because we're out of room. Out of room. What's up, yo? I think Arnie needs to see today's thumbnail too. Ready, Arnie? There it is. I was gonna use it for DayZ, but it didn't work out for me. DayZ pissed me off last night, so I uninstalled it again. I worked on it hard trying to get it to work for me, right? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Thanks for the hang. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you being passive, you know, and everything, and chilling, and just getting to know everybody's nice, you know. You're very pleasant to hang with, Arnie, I gotta say. You're very pleasant to hang with, buddy. Thank you. I guess that's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's good fun, man. And it's really cool as we get to meet all the other people in the world. You know, Arnie? I don't feel like, you know, when we're hanging out and stuff, it's cool. It's cool. We get to meet other people, and I feel like I don't have to, like... It's hard to explain. Yeah, you get it, though. Man, we all get it. You ever apologize for somebody else, Arnie? That's a good way to put it. You ever done that? Yeah, you guys ever apologize for somebody else? Because you just, not that you feel bad, but you're like, well, you don't make me ever feel like I'll ever have to do that for you, Arnie. You know, I don't feel like I'll ever have to look at the stream and be like, sorry guys. I guess that's a good way to put it. It's hard to explain, but if you get it, you get it. Never. I don't ever feel like I would have to. I don't ever have that, like... You got great self-awareness. You know what I find in the industry, and this is... It's hard to find a fine line between being entertaining and being edgy sometimes. When not for me, but like some, you know? And I struggle with like yes, sir. And you don't have to be edgy to be entertaining, you know? It doesn't always have to be Saturday Night Live, right? I mean, it will be sometimes, and there's those moments when that happens. But I find that to keep some seriousness in streaming and professionalism is way more approachable for the brand or the business, not per se like you or I approaching another streamer. But that there is that aspect of it too. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Sam, say we have a brand come in. Like yesterday, we had somebody that was coming and telling us that they actually develop on Marauders a little bit, and they appreciate us covering some of the game. That's what they were saying. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can't go and verify what everybody's saying to me. You know, I'm not a. But if you have somebody, like, say they come in, right, and I'm like, well, fuck this game. I hate this game. You know. Do you get what I mean, right? And I don't want to be like that. And if I got devs around asking me questions and telling me, thank you for trying this game out or whatever, you know, I don't want to be a bad representation for you guys, you know, because we're a group of people. We're the Noob Nation. We're a group of people that are content creators and gamers and everything in between, you know. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Chef. If you're playing games like that, and especially in a low genre like that, where there's not a lot of people streaming it, they're gonna come in and check it out, see what you think about it, and they're gonna want real. And so like it's hard for me to. I'm already pretty passive about letting things roll off my shoulders, right? When it comes to like just things being wrong with the game, unless it's really broken. Like and that can be getting dunked on by cheaters, or even like I'm really passive about it. I'm easily letting go of it. Sometimes I'll play another game. If it's that bad, I'll just play another game. I don't sit there and put myself through it to a point where I'm like getting salty or sour. I'll just find something else. You know, it's not being mean, but I found that if I'm going to force myself to play a game, that's why I always tell people, don't play games you don't like. Because you never know who's watching you play a game you don't like. And that's always a... you know what I'm saying? And there for a minute, man, I felt kind of bad. Because we have a dev in here. And I can't give him an honest opinion, kind of, because of a party chat. I'm in a party chat, and every time I was trying to, it was kind of... I muted out. You know, you get what I mean? Like... I want him to not, it's hard. So I gave him a good example, and this was the best thing I can think of. When it comes to me streaming, right? And some people will say this, they'll ask you, they'll be like, well, you're a good content creator. Why don't you have more viewers? And that's the same idea of what I think when I'm looking at that game's perspective of why isn't there more people playing it. And I don't want to like try to pull reasons why they're not. I want to just dial it with them so we can figure it out, like that kind of, you know. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like it's better to help them dial it than it is to sit there and walk away from it sometimes. Now sometimes that's the other way around. If the devs ain't coming into your stream and asking you questions about it, then sometimes you have to walk away from it, because that's how you're going to get their attention, you know, like, especially like games like Tarkov, you know, the way to get rid of cheaters would be for people to stop playing, and they'd be like, oh, fuck, we got to do something about this, you know? We got to actually make sure there's something getting done. Yeah. Hang on a second, guys. I got to change my shirt. Sorry. That other shirt, I've been using this new laundry detergent, and I used to use that Tide, but they went so fucking concentrated, it makes me itch. It like makes my skin itch, you know, like, so I don't like to wear it. It's like oily. I don't know. Yeah, I got a good wash machine and everything, but they're like, use less, more, and I can't. So I've actually moved away from it. And if I smell it on my shirts, I just take them off, throw them back through the wash. Hey, no, get to work. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't, dude. There's no, it ain't even like that. It's not you guys, and no direct at all. What it is the idea of, I was talking to you guys, so you guys remember this as creators yourself. That's it. Nothing, you know, we did fine yesterday, but I don't want to, like, when I was talking to the guy, I want to talk to him as in the sense of not trashing on something. Like, it'd be like you guys coming in and picking apart my stream. Oh, that overlay looks like crap, or oh, that camera's too dark and your mic makes too much noise over here, or I don't like this there. Just because you doesn't like it doesn't mean somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, that's how that game rolls, and how that whole aspect of anything rolls. So, like, I can give them opinions, but those are just one man's opinion, you know? And someone could pick something apart nicely and pick something apart without picking something apart. Like, it doesn't have to be totally broke down like that, you know? I was trying to pay compliments at the same time, because there's a lot of good things about that game that make me feel like I enjoy it. And I feel bad when someone's getting hammered on like that. There's no reason for it. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I hope that guy didn't feel like it at all. I'm sure he's probably seen way bad stuff talked about him, his game, you know. Not him, his game, what he's, you know, building and stuff, and he's like, oh. But that's how you learn, right? Here's the thing too. I don't want to be so vague to where I feel like I'm just not giving an opinion. You get what I mean? Like this, it's hard to explain. I try to keep it balanced. Like, you have to have some opinion on everything, right? Like, to not have an opinion would be pretty boring. Really, you'd just be like floating along with whatever happens to you. And that would be kind of boring. I mean, it could be amazing, but you would pretty much essentially just be living someone else's, you know, leaders and followers. And you should have an opinion, yeah. Well, I've been approached by a couple of devs before, right? And to be in the right mindset when you're talking to them, even in your live stream, that's a hard mindset to keep if you're having a bad day, right? And people are allowed to have bad days. But when you're looking at it on a professional streaming aspect, they think that we're here to make money streaming it too, right? Like, they may not see this as a hobby for me. They look at my stream and maybe be like, this guy ain't hobbying. Or they might look at it and see it's just a hobby. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, they might approach it differently than I do. Here's what I can say. Be honest. Don't be ruthless in this, guys. Remember that people are on the other end of that. You know, they're be honest. Don't be ruthless. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with honesty at all. And to be entertaining, it doesn't have to be Saturday Night Live. I promise you. You can just be genuine. You can literally just be genuine, and that's enough. That right there is just enough. It's odd, but it's enough, and it works. Odd tips, but they work. I can see it in you, Arnie. You're genuine about it. You want to create content just to create content, just to enjoy yourself. You're not in it to get something from somebody else and that. You know, like, you get what I mean? Yeah, that's it. It's going to be the best thing you guys got going for you if you ever do content creation. Remain genuine. Be honest and genuine, man. I mean, you can't really fail outside of that. Even in life. I mean, how do you really fail that, you know? The best part about it is it keeps you true too, right? Like yourself. Because you know you're going to be honest with yourself then. You're not going to sit there and, you know, like, tell yourself something that's not true and then make yourself believe it instead of just being genuine and being like, you know, I can't, or I can do this, or you get what I mean? I think that's a hard part about like some gambling addictions, like when they're hardcore, like they get to that point where it's like, well, I mean, you get what I mean? The wind's there in their eyes and it could be there, and they're willing to bet everything they have on it. Kind of weird. It's hard to do. I can never do that. It made my stomach hurt every time I lost money, you know? So I was like, well, if I'm going to go out and do this now, if I'm going to go gamble sometime, like go play cards or go play slot machines or whatever we do, you know? I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to set this money apart. And this is like money that's lost already in my head, right? Like, I'm going to lose this. Automatically, it's gone. No, I can't act if I try. That's why it's so hard to be so, like, when I'm talking to people in Tarkov or whatever, or like I'm trying to avoid ban. That's why I'm like, hello, sir. Excuse me. Because that's just genuine and being polite. Like, I would say that in public if I was trying to talk to someone and be like, excuse me, sir, how are you doing today? Or like if I was in line or anything, you know, it's that I know it sounds funny, but it's true. Like, it's not, it may not be so, hey, over there, you know, but that's the microphone stuff. That's the playing. That's the part that I play with. It's not really what I'm saying per se. It's the way I'm putting it out there, you know? Well, I appreciate y'all being here today. I'm going to give a shout out to the moderation team real quick, guys, before we get going too crazy. We got Stretchy, Goomba, Jesse Gaming, I'm Big K, Boog, 5-3, Rare Dark Ninja, BFG, and Chef. Thank you guys so much for being moderators here. I do appreciate you. Now let's go right out. Guys, I'm really fast. I'm super fast. We haven't named our pony. It's super fast too. Look. So, we got to name the pony, Arnie. How much horse? That's 1 horsepower. 1 horse. That's actually like a quarter of a horse. Hang on, let's see. I would say that's like a third of a horsepower. 1/3 horsepower. For sure. Why are these rounds so dang expensive? You know why? Would you guys buy me these rounds, please? If you can afford them, would you buy them for me? This might sound weird too, Arnie. Streaming with other people is great and all, but I highly recommend doing some solo streaming where you're talking with people in between it. You know, whether you start with it or end with it or whatever. That's a really good thing to do. I learned that from just chatting, like the whole just chatting genre, like the way that they set that up to come in. And actually, it's a very well established, and then it becomes natural after a while. You start to just do it. You don't even think about it anymore. At first you do, because you're like, I'm here to game, you know? I'm here to get things done. I'm here to hurry up. And that, yeah. It's kind of like your first couple of days of work, you know? When you first go to work, you're like, you're there to get shit done, right? You're there until you get the rhythm and the flow. And then you work yourself like a dog for the first few weeks until you feel like, oh, okay, I see now. And this is about where I need to set. This is what I need to accomplish. This is an expectation, what they expect. 4 or 5 of us ain't bad. What I've been doing, and I'll find I turn people down. I just turn up party. Duos, I do well, especially when it's like a chatting duo, someone that likes to sit back and chat. I do really well. But I find I start chatting and we die because we get hurt or we don't hear a noise or something. So like casual play, I do good with that. When I'm playing hardcore play, it's got to be a mode for me. I got to be in it, you know? And I think stream likes it too, but I can't just all the time. You know what I mean? I have to have my moments. Depends on what I'm doing, I guess. If I'm hunting raiders or I'm hunting, like today we'll be hunting raiders. So there's gonna be moments where I'm like not able to like read chat because I'm listening, trying to pick up all angles. I'm actually painting a visual picture with my ears, you know? And then I'll have moments where I'm out and I'm in and I'm out, you know? That'll happen actually probably quite a bit today because the maps are gonna be running. They're gonna be like that. I find when I play new games, I'm like that too, Arnie. That's the hard thing about being a multi-game content creator. That's why when they say variety streamer, it's actually better for some to actually lock themselves down into a genre because you become more comfortable with the game and then it gives you time to lean back into the stream again. I know it sounds funny, but if you're constantly changing games to try and be like, oh, I need to ride the new hype, and you don't actually get to a progression point in that game where you can entertain and be at you get what I'm saying, right? I know it sounds funny, but I've actually learned that from doing this. Like, I was better to isolate myself to 3 main games that were in a genre that I enjoyed, and instead of buying all these games, blowing money on games that I didn't like, for one, and for 2, with my controls in my hand, I couldn't play some of them, so that opted me out. And then for 3, when games are in the hype, you guys are gonna find that they get really busy, and then they die down, and people just will do that. They'll jump from game to game to game. Yes, starting out streaming, that's a good thing to do. Don't get me wrong. But here's what I would do if I was like just starting all over again. I'd find a game that was popular, that I liked, and I'd play it. I'd find a second game that didn't have any standing like in any kind of Twitch, and I'd play it. And then I'd find a third game that has no coverage anywhere else. Like literal no live coverage, no live, no videos, and I'd play it some. And that's what I would focus on. And I'd find 3 that I super enjoyed to fill 3 slots. And I would not focus anything outside of that. And I would focus 2 platforms, 1 social media, and 1 video platform. And then if I had time for short form, I would do that too. And I prefer short form myself over long form. So like Sam to post short form content, it's easier for me to get a couple of clips out a couple times a month than it is for me to get a 10-minute video out. It's just easier that way. I feel like I'm better at it. So I would post more short form. And I still do, these are the kind of the rules I follow anyway, other than the fact I can't keep 3 solid games rolling that I like. I got Tarkov and Clash Royale, League of Legends, and Marauders at the moment are the ones I play, but I don't play 2 of those on stream, so I should, but they're not in my genre for what the content I like to create, and they're my space out games, you know. I shut my mind off playing. All right, anyways, back at it. I'm just talking at you guys, just giving you little tips that I've learned from streaming. Now, I'm not saying go and do your own, you know, don't try other things, but these are ways to help you progress yourself. I think would be. It's like using. Okay, here's a good example of this. It's like using the same gun in the same game all the time just so you can get good at it. And then once you're good at it, it doesn't matter what kind of ammunition you use, doesn't matter if the gun's inaccurate, you're just good with that gun. It's what you're used to. And you become better at it, and you actually gain traction because of that. And that's how it works, and the same with streaming. You know, you'll find that gun you like to use. Is Tarkov for me. It's one of my favorite guns. I get on, I load up my mags, you know, I sit down, I have my I have all my assets. That's another big one. Is your assets as you start to build for like all your thumbnails and all your streaming overlays. And they have a little bit of that taste of survival game to it, just because of how I, you know, established the buildup of it. And they kind of fit that way. All right, guys, we're going out to the Raiders again. I forgot. I'm over spacing out, talking streaming shit. I like talking streaming stuff. I know you guys probably get sick of hearing me talk about it, but I hope it helps you guys too. I do. I know it ain't like crazy tips or nothing like that. These are just good things that help me out. Also, there's another good one. Don't pre-plan your content per se, like pre-plan it, but do think about what you're gonna, you know, like have like a plan. Don't just go out in the boat and start bouncing off every storm you see. You know, have a harbor to go to, even if it's a small little port and a small little stop on the way. You know, that really helps out a lot. Like checkpoints, you know, like today we know we're going into reserve, so that's a checkpoint. I could tell you guys yesterday we're probably going to do that, you know, and being able to do that kind of gives you an idea, and then it also helps it so you can label your content correctly. What's up, Phil? What's up, Arnie? Got Phil up in here. We got Phil doing his Phil things. I did some offline raids last night with on streets with a Chad gun I got from a raid we did, and it gave me very mucho happiness. It made me great happy. Into reserve today, guys. I'm gonna go die so much. And you know what? I have a slow play style, so it's gonna be hard for me to get to these raiders, but we're gonna try right now. We're going for it. I'm not scared. I think we should do a scav real quick though to make that money so we don't run out. Yeah, you guys, I had a great time playing with y'all. It was good fun. Thank you guys for coming and meeting up with us on a Thursday. I got to do it on reserve. I'm going to go down there. The problem with doing it is fucking people are beating me to it. And this is going to sound fucked up, but I hate saying this about games, but the cheesers beat me to it yesterday. We had 5 or 6 raids, no raider spawns. And then as soon as they spawned, like, the cheesers were already in the bunker. Had them mowed down as soon as they spawned. Like, within, like, 2 minutes. It was, or whatever it is that they, you know. So here's the plan today. If we get on that side, we aim straight down for that place, okay? So look, to get to these guys, they're underneath here. I didn't know there was an alarm thing we can pull somewhere down there. Now that I know that, we're going to go down there and pull that lever if we get down there. So if we spawn on this side, which is usually out here, there's like 1, 2, 3 spawns over here, okay? I think there's one here, one right here somewhere. There's definitely one right in this building. And I think there's one north up here. And I don't know about through here. I don't know about these spawns. I don't know if there is in the middle. But yeah, so we have all the spawn points. If we end up on this side, I'm going to hit the AO building and these 2 buildings and then the train station and work our way up and probably out. I think we have, I've already obtained both the medical rooms. These are knocked out. We've marked a truck in the ST room already. We're just on these damn raiders. I think I might have one more task, but we'll look at it when we get out the next raid here and find out. Well, that's all right. I don't care if they mow me down. I've done it before, but to be honest with you, the stupid timer thing with the lag spike needs to go away. It needs to go away. They need to fix it. It's so bullshit that people leave and flip raids like this. It makes them... How can you actually set a spawn rate to a boss when people know they're fucking there? How do you even do that? Like, that has to go. Like, for somebody to look up at the screen and see a little fluttering screen like, oh, the bosses are here. Dude, when I see that, I cringe every time. Every time. I'm like, oh, this is so... It makes the game so unnatural. Tarkov's kind of meant to be played like that. Like, I know it's meant to be played fast at moments, but to be able to play fast and loose and be like, we're out the raid. So imagine how many people would stay in the raid and not just go straight to the exit if they didn't know the bosses spawned. And how organic the gunfights would actually be. You know, versus you running in, 5 people leaving the raid. And I'm a slow kind of looter and chiller. I like to let other people do their running through. And they all dip. Like, say there's 4 people that dip, right? They're gone already, right? And now the bosses don't spawn. They're in the next raid already trying to kill a boss because, I don't know. It's so bad for the organic of it. I hope they fix it. All over a stupid little glitch. A flutter in the lag. Well, okay, so like, there's a couple of them, you know? Well, that's it. Gotta call it what it is, man. I'm gonna go after those raiders, though. Let's go see if they're down there. I can kill them with these, so, right? I can kill raiders? Or is it glue car? No, I can't kill glue car. I can kill these damn raiders, though. Today we should run an AK M&M, Arnie. That should be the one. The AK M&M with PS rounds all day. Nah. We got to get a small kit, though. I'm tired of spending all this money running down here with these big old Chad kits to die, and I need to get some cheesier kits. I don't like this building. It's a great building, but I don't like how you have to get down to the bottom from there. It feels like it's hard to find it. This one, I know where it's at. Do I have to do the 4 cage rooms, too? I wonder. I might have that task. So in the 4 cage rooms, I'll show you guys where they're at. 1 cage is here. Up the next story, you're gonna have, whoa. Scared myself there. Skip one. 1 cage is here. You can unlock these, right? This one's been unlocked. And you go into them and they do-do, and they give you a task, right? Yeah. Those are 500 a piece, guys. Save PS right now. They're worth it. I mean, that's 60K in just rounds right there. I don't know what room that is. I have no idea. No clue. Have no clue. Hey Phil, just so you know, if you're streaming Marauders, there might be a good chance devs are going to be coming around because there's not very many people streaming it. We had devs supposedly come through yesterday. M&M with peanuts? No, that's alright, guys. No. Arnie, I'll be honest with you. I played this game so much solo that I can actually play it solo all the way through. I can be totally good with it. But team play is so much funner. Having a teammate to play with. Oh, and also, I was going to tell you, Phil. You asked me yesterday about Juiceman's setup, and he's in the same room. No doubt in my mind. They're running a 3 PC system probably. They probably have one that's a streaming PC that does all the transitions with all the captures, and then they have each their own PC that they play on, and then they run the mics on a dual audio interface. I'll bet you, and run it to the streaming PC that way. Or they might have 2 different dual audio interfaces. You know, one going to the stream and one going into the gaming PC. I'll bet that's how it's set up. And the reason I say this is because he goes over there and they sit there and have cocktails together and chill out. You know? And then I was watching how... Dude, I can build it. Like, never mind. You give me about, like... 6 hours on a streaming PC with 2 I could completely build the overlay system that works like that completely. It's easy, man. Capture cards with a pass-through. You know what a capture card is? It captures and yeah. No, it's one capture card probably with a dual capture. Some capture cards have dual ports, or you know, some of them are nice. Like, oh shit, what's this guy? Is he a scav? Scav. Yeah, so here's probably what they have, and I'm gonna say they probably have 2 USB cameras, and then they have a capture card that captures 2 PCs, and they probably have 2 different audio interfaces that have dual outputs, so they can run it to the stream PC for the mic to that, and then one to their gaming PC. You see what I'm saying? And then they probably have a green screen that either A goes behind both of them or between them. You know, back to back. Like, so say if I was to use this green screen here, I could put somebody on the other side of it, light it from both sides. You dig what I mean? And then it would work fine and use the same green screen. 2 different desks, streaming PC in the middle of the 2 like this. You'd have your streaming PC here, your gaming PC, your other gaming PC, player back to back, green screen between them, lights, both sides, lit up really well, and it would work. Yeah, I could definitely set it up. 100%, dude. Like, I'm telling you what, I'm pretty extensive at it. Like, this here is pretty much the idea of it right here. But with the game capture, you get what I mean. Like, it's pretty well. I don't know if they're in different rooms or not. Even if they are, it doesn't matter. All they have to do to send it is just an HDMI cable, man. That's it. That's all it takes. I don't think so because of their mic audio. See, because the way that mics work, Yeah, they can. You can. I can filter and have somebody sitting next to me. Phil. Speaking of that, we need to add some filters to your for your keyboard on your stream, unless you want it there. But what you can do is you can add filters in to make it so you just put your mic close like this, and it actually won't get anything outside of this bubble here. Just like they do in a radio place. Same idea. Interfaces that they're using probably are really good for that, like an XLR interface or something. They're really good for that. I don't use an interface on mine, but I plan to. Once I, get the setup going. I'm still working my way up. It's hard. Gathering that kind of funds, But they got a couple of really nice interfaces that are pretty reasonable, like a Scarlett. It's about $100. You can get a XLR Mini for about $200. You can get the Elgato Wave. I think it's the Elgato Wave, the audio interface for an XLR. I think that's the one. I think it's about $200. And then there's like the Go XLR, the big one. That's about four or something. And then there's the Beacon one. Dude, I promise you, dude, I study this shit a lot. I'm into it. Like, I'm in it. I love listening about it. I like listening to the business aspects of it. I like listening to the aspect of all of the gear. Like, it's my go-to for content, man, versus streaming. What's up, friend? What's your name?
You gone down there yet?
Yeah, there ain't shit going on down there. It's pretty death style.
Alright.
What's your name, by the way?
Dog with the butter.
Dog with the butter, huh? I like it. I like it. So where we headed to, man?
Sorry, my mic died.
Oh, it's all good. I get it. I get it. That gas mask looks really nice. Can I borrow it?
There's a cowboy hat if you need it too.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm just wearing it for fun. Do I sound like Darth Vader now?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna hotbox this bad boy.
Oh dude, you're looking great. That fit's like on point.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna leave one of those rings around my face though. It's a little tight. How's the palm look with it?
Gonna, like, pretend to be a scav. That's the way to do it.
Right? I like that and a duffel bag. The duffel bag's so like, I'm a scav.
Oh yeah. maybe the raiders are gonna come since the thing's full.
Let's go check it out, yeah. We're over here having a fashion show. Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
Someone down on the left. Oh, she's a scav.
He's our friend. So do you know where the, okay. We're trying to figure out stuff over here on my end. So if we go into that room over there, right, and we pull that lever over there, right, does that spawn these bad boys sometimes?
That's hermetic door. This one up here is just for like a D2 exit.
So yeah, but this lever in here, right, ain't it over here on the right? Oh shit. Where's that lever at? In here, right? I think there's a lever in here that you can pull and it spawns them, yeah? That one? Is it that one?
It's this one right here. It's already been pulled.
Yeah,
to
I'm
turn on power for downstairs in D2.
I'm just trying to get
I
my
don't
5
need any
kills.
spawns. Oh, you can't do it as a scav.
No, I know that, but I'm still trying to dial like how to. Because every time I come down, man, everybody beats me down by the time. Like with the timer and the whole like lag thing in the corner pisses me off. They need to get rid of that.
For sure. Yeah, no, I
Kills the
hear ya.
organic of
You
the
kind of
game.
just, you gotta just make your way down here, and if they're here, they're here. I only need one more.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it hell today. I'm gonna try for a little bit.
If you want, I'll come with you.
Do we want him to come with us? I kind of like the whole. I'm gonna wave to him anyway, though, to give him my name. Oh, didn't do it. Hang on. Shit. Wave at him. That didn't work either. One more time. There we go. Did that do it? It might have gave it to him. Try it this way. Kind of a weird thing. That time it worked. Alright. Oh! Well, sir, I think I'm going to go ahead and head on out. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, man, you want help with those raiders? I could come if you want.
I think I'm going to roll it solo just so I can move really slow. Every time I've been teaming up with people, I've been kind of having a hard time getting down here, you know? Just get ransacked from the side.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Good luck, bro.
But I'm down to play with you sometime. My name's Snookums. I'm over on Twitch and YouTube and stuff. It's with
That's
a C,
your
with a
game name as well.
yeah. No, my in-game name's Snoob Nation, but it's Snookums with a CK, and we got a Discord and stuff, man. If you want to come play sometime. But today I'll probably be rolling solo, you know. But like on Thursdays, we play games and stuff together.
Just have it back in, my bad.
It's all good. I usually left click or whatever, so I don't do that. It scares me sometimes.
Yeah, I didn't think it would do it that time.
I got nerve damage in my right hand, and my shit jumps. You go boom, boom, and just jump.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, so I'll pull the trigger. I try not to aim at my friends, you know.
Oh yeah, I've done that before.
You could just come over to Twitch. I'll be on Twitch. It's Snookums with the CK, and then all my info's in the chat and below it in the bios and shit if you need any of it, you know. And yeah, man, we'll get together sometime, play some games. We got a good little community of people, you know.
No worries. Sounds good, man. Good.
Yeah,
have a good stream and good luck today.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. I hope you have good raids.
You too.
All right, onward, guys. Come get your balls busted. I gotta get out of here real quick, guys. Let's just dip it. Oh, went up one story too high. That's all right. We'll go through the office and hop out. Am I in the right room here? Welcome, man. Stealthy, it's good to meet you, dude. Sorry we're not raiding up with a bunch today. I'm trying to figure out this damn raiders. And I'm a slow mover, dude. I move really slow in game, really. Gotta be honest. But definitely sometime I'd be down to play. We're really chill though. So you know, we die a lot and we're tryhards. We're diehards, I guess is a good way to put it. Gafflands, checkpoint fence. Let's go hit the fence. Grab these couple of items. Got in the face on the way out here. I can't believe PS rounds are getting so ridiculously expensive. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just hard. I think some tasks are easy solo. Like here's an example of this. Customs scav kills. I did really well solo. Like I would get 15 or 20, but as soon as I team up, I get 3, 2. We fighting. You just fight for him, you know. You're almost like fighting your teammates for him. And the survival doesn't matter when you're doing killing tasks. Like dying's not a big deal, really. You're just like, I'd almost rather get 3 more and die, get out, not make no money, never loot, and have the task be dealt with, you know, versus extracting with a couple of cheap items and 3 kills and have to do 15 raids to get the same, you know, 20 kills or whatever. It happens like that sometimes. When it comes to big killing tasks. Now, when it comes to surviving tasks, it's definitely tons better to have a team. For sure, for like marking, and you got a team's just so much easier to get around, navigate. I mean, people die, but there's always someone that's going to survive, you know? And that's really kind of the nice part of that. So where you from, Stealthy? I'm from the West Coast over here, Cali. I'm just curious about the servers you were playing on here, over in my area. Whoop. All right, guys, we got a game plan. All right, the game plan. Wake up. And then take ourselves over to the map here. And then, so our plan now, making sure you guys are paying attention, is if we end up on this side of the map, we're going to head down into the bunkers. If we end up on this side of the map, we're going to loot this area. And then I think I'm going to avoid this whole section, the train, the hermetic door. Oh, nice. In Canada. It's getting warm where I'm at. We're just starting to lose our snow. You get a lot of snow in your place? Snow is crazy here. I like snow, but I'm ready for boating, dude. I'm a boater now this year. I bought a boat last year. That makes me a boating dude. I'm making boating friends, doing boating things. I was actually at the gas station, and this guy's telling me, "Oh yeah, where you going?" Da 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 da. And he's got his boat, and I made a boating buddy. It was kind of cool. And then I seen him up the lake a couple times throughout the summer, which is really nice because when you think about the aspect of having a boating buddy, right? You break down. At least you know you got a boating buddy, someone you know gonna, you know, it's like hitchhiking. Someone you know will pick you up. You know, in a small town. Got your boating buddy. All right, guys, let's sell all this crap real quick. I didn't realize I had my stash in such a mess. We asked you for your gas mask for fun, dude, just to conversate, Stealthy. You know, just to have conversation with you, buddy. That's it. You look like a cool dude, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna ask him for his gas mask, just because I want his gas mask. And you were such a nice guy. You gave it to me like it was nothing. Like you would give me the shirt off your back, kind of. That's how it seemed. You were just right on it, man. I was like, wow, this dude's a gentleman. $30K on that conference room key. That's a find, huh? Oh, good old mechanic's gonna buy it all. Battle buddies mentally. Hell yeah, I like me some battle buddies. We've been doing a lot of battle buddy stuff lately. There for a long time I stopped battle buddying because well, let's just say that I was having a hard time battle buddying. I was being a battle dead weight. How's that sound? Now I played with so you know how I was telling you I accidentally have nerve damage in my hand? So like my couple of my fingers don't work right, and then my fingers are like, they're like, and so like I have this weird mouse I made, and then sometimes my trigger finger will just go click, click, all on its own, dude. My brain doesn't tell it; it just does it. There's nothing I can do about it. It's funny, especially my hand gets sore and tired, you know, after a while of playing, a couple hours, it really starts to do it. Fucking shot my friends before. I get twisted a lot with it, like make him jump. Because he's so stealthy sometimes when we're going into places. We'll be sneaking in and he'll be like, alright guys, everybody quiet. And I'm like, boom! I hear, what the was that? Shoot him next to his ear, you know? Oh. It's kind of funny. Alright guys, we're going in with this kit right here. He shot you yesterday? Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. I remember one time I shot my buddy Gavin. And Gavin was running at me, man. And I thought he was the enemy. And I'm like, I got him. I got him. He's like, save me, Snook. And I'm like, boom. And I shot my teammate and dropped him and folded him up. He's like, that was me, man. And he was running straight at me, you know. One tap. But see, that's when I used to use like the big rounds of 7.62. If you guys can stick to the big rounds, like any, or not 7.62, what are these? They might be 7.62. 7.62 5.1s. These bad boys, dude, the M80s and M61s is what I was running at the time. They used to like 2-tap, 3-tap people all the time. One shot people in the head, of course. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But, okay, in my defense, Arnie, I seen the AI scav run by, and I didn't think you would aim at an AI scav as a scav. Like, I keep forgetting that you're still kind of, you know? So, like, my brain didn't, like, fathom all that. I thought it was a player gonna shoot you. And so I shot you before you shot yourself. That's in my defense. I wasn't sure. I was like, wait. Because, like, I seen the AI, and I'm like, wait, there's got to be 3 people here. And in my brain, I went from seeing 2 to 3 because I'm like, well, this guy's aiming at the AI. Or aiming at Arnie. Yeah, I was keeping you safe, dude. You looked really professional. And I was like, wait, that's the bad guy. I better shoot him. That's not Arnie. That was the professional bad guy. We better cap him now before he shoots himself. And then we shot Arnie in the face. And that's how that day went. It was a lot of exciting, dude. I was so... Thanks for the good time, Arnie. Man, it was good fun. All right, let's get into reserve. I'm going to load this up. And I'm going to fill my coffee up. Give us a nice fresh cup of blonde. It's really good. It's actually light. Mix some cream or some milk and like a 1 teaspoon of sugar. Fire. And while we do that, let's get you an Ellie. See you in a second. All right. Wait. Right. Coffee's in the nuker, guys. Sorry. Does everything look good there? Yeah, we're all good. Everything's insured. We got everything we need. Go for it. Gosh, my pants are getting loose. Gonna have to get a belt. Take all that heavy shit out of your pocket. Whew. All right. You ladies and gents ready? What do you got going on today, Phil? I got to do a couple of things for the stream. Hey, if you ever want to meet up, Phil, and do some streaming stuff, I know that you're getting into it. Arnie's getting into it. You guys are, working on things. We can always sit down and think of OBS like a video game. Now, I don't know how into that you are, but it's something that I like to do. It's something that a lot of us like to inspire to create to be better. And I like to share my knowledge with it, and I like to help coach you guys to make better quality streams the best I can anyway. And so if you need help with stuff and ideas, I'm really good about that, and sitting down in discords and helping you guys figure it out and showing you guys what things do and how to operate through little things like that. I do like to do it as a group, so when I am doing it, it's not like just one person. I'm showing a couple of people, and sometimes I'll record it, and then that's how we get our little, some of our YouTube videos and stuff like that. Hey, no worries. That's what did the same. Mine was hybrid smell with found some sweets over here. No, I'm for reals, Arnie. Even if it's just as simple as teaching you guys how to use filters and stuff. And understand this, guys. Please don't think that I know it all. Don't think. I'll be learning with you some of the time, a lot of the time. But the baseline for me, I can help you guys with that, the baseline of stuff, the basic filters, all the basic scene selections, how to set up your hotkeys, how to dial it in for the settings for Twitch or YouTube, or I'm pretty decent at that kind of stuff. I've been doing this for 5 years, guys, solid 5 years. I probably got 500 to 800 streams under my belt, for reals. So the process is there. I've done the repeating process hundreds of times. Oddly enough, guys, and you're gonna be like, well, why didn't you go? Don't think like that. I've moved from platform to platform a couple of times. We actually were on Mixer, and in 2019. So we streamed from 2017 to 2019 on Mixer. And just like I do here, I actually streamed more there at that time. And then I found myself being a streaming refugee, and since they shut the site down, And so our following was all through like Instagram, Twitter, and third party, you know. So this is why I tell you guys to check out the Discord and follow us up on Twitter and stuff, because if for any reason that we ever have a shift like that, I'm not saying that Twitch ever would, but we can make the adjustments in the Noob Nations everywhere now. It's not just in one place, and that's something to think about as you're building your brand, guys. Okay. Oh, what was that? See, what was that glitch? Now, does that mean they're here? Does that mean they're here? I gotta know. I need advice, guys. I don't know my hotkeys is set. Okay. Sorry, guys. Gotta get my foot pedals up. Excuse me, sir. Anybody around? Yo, man, save some for me! Fucker! Where'd that grenade come? I didn't see that second grenade. That dude is one tapping him. Well, we got a spawn and we didn't get any. General Girth got me. Someone beat me down there. Just checking on the door there. I have a bird, and if he starts to get like the doors open and he thinks I'm talking to someone, he starts to go ham. And when I'm streaming, he thinks I'm somebody's here because of the way I'm conversating. You know, it's kind of funny. I have to go in there and be like, Pluto, stop. It's funny. He sings the tequila song though. I should have backed off more and talked more, but that's all right. We're going straight back down, guys. It ain't nothing to get another kid on, especially considering that I'm full of returns right now. Going with the shoddy today. That SKS next. You guys digging the music today? Is it good? You like it? Did I have some AP rounds somewhere around here? I mean, if I'm gonna miss, might as well miss with the good ones. Right? Fuck it, here we go. That's it. Let's go down and lose another one. Oh, wait. Do some basic kill and kill stuff. Just do like, we don't have to think about losing it. Are we scavenged? Always scavenged? Gav hard, my friends. Hey, you know what? Actually, I was thinking about this. It's something to think about. You know, interchange, and I don't know how many of you guys are, you know, have been around this game long enough to understand that interchange has Killer, and Killer has a task, and the task for Killer is kill Killer so many times to get his tracksuit. That's the task. That's the. Well, they made it so you can now buy the tracksuit, like micro perk. My question to you guys is that going to make interchange not Killer hunted so hard? Like, people are going to stop giving a fuck about killing Killer. They don't care about the nostalgia of doing it 100 times and getting that, you know, whatever task done to get that tracksuit. Not when they could just go spend $3 and own it permanently. You know, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Is that going to make interchange better for us to play on? Question. These are questions that I don't have answers. Hey, dude. It doesn't make you a sucker. By no means, it doesn't make you a sucker. And look, I got 8,000 hours in this game, and I've paid $150 for it, right? Now, when you think about the aspect of that, and I don't know if it's 8,000 hours of actual gameplay or whatever, but I feel like I've definitely got my money's worth. So, yeah, you know what I mean, Arnie? Like, I'm actually glad you're doing it because it makes me feel like you're making up for me a little bit. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for buying stuff for the game I like. You know? Success. The game's gonna make it. Like, I know it sounds funny, but like, that's why it doesn't bother me so much, because I'm like, well, it doesn't hurt anything. On top of that, if it makes our game successful that we like to play, then fuck it. Let's do it. Right? You know the aspect, have you ever heard this aspect of if you're trying to gain money in your jobs and in careers, change your job every 2 years, they say. You'll make it more further in 20 years than if you don't. Ain't that wild? Money-wise, they say. Because you get locked into your job and then they lock down your pay scales. You don't climb with the... Ain't that wild? Like, they statistically say that if you change your job every 2 years, whether it's good or bad, the overall success of it's going to be better because of the pay scale climb versus just... Oh, we got a guy over here. We got a guy over here. Should we throw a grenade on him? No grenade. Oh, let's go talk to him. Excuse me, friend. Can I have some of those cookies? Friend. Hello, friend. Sir. Excuse me, sir. Is there room for me to have some of those cookies? Should we shoot him? Oh boy, sir, you got a lot of stuff in here, man. Good old noodles. Ain't those tasty? He's gonna beat me to it all, but... Oh, SMT's gone. Oh, he's leaving shit. BTs. He left BT rounds, guys. I guess I'll take the... That. He left the Ooh, M62s. Let's just go. We don't need any of this other shit. We've got some good rounds, though. Remember this place? Yeah, you guys remember this place. This is where I like to go work out. Doing some heavy lifting today, huh? What do you think you packing for weight on this thing? It must be a mime. He's just looting, dude. He's probably got nothing on, no sound. He's just looting. Not listening, no VoIP, nothing. Making money. Some people just shut VoIP off and don't even like, and I get it. Oh, there's a checkpoint key. I don't know if that's worth anything. It's a key. Be nice. Got AK. I knew that was coming. Was that the scav? Kind of expected it. How can you not look at all that stuff on the ground and go, someone's going to shoot me as soon as I start to loot it? In the back of my mind. That's scavenging for you. Whew. Let's go. So Arnie, your Tarkov experience this wipe, how do you gotta say it's been for you? Has it been pretty pleasant? And also, we got to get on somebody. Are any of you guys in the chat under level 20 right now? I know Arnie is. I know, but the reason I ask is so we can see if we can get some of these early tasks done. I might log into that other account there. I can't do it today, but when we do, maybe we'll meet up and do early tasks. Try to knock out all the new task for the town or for the city, you know, level 29. Woo! Chad. 29's a good level, man. That's a good level. Look at this gun we found. Isn't that beautiful? It's all shiny. Got a nice scope. It just looks good all together. It looks like it's meant to be put together that way. Like that's how it should be, you know? I don't know. Just whatever. I know I'm weird. Just has that look to it. All right, guys. So let's sell off a couple of things. Got too much shit on my dude. Go to Ragman here. Well, COD doesn't have... Okay, so look. They get to sleep at night. See, Arnie, we don't sleep at night. That's a problem with Tarkov. You know that? Those guys get to go to bed with nice rest. We have nightmares about how we're not extracting and getting to the exit. And lost our duo partner, you know? Our friend down. They sleep like babies. So we're living the dream, Arnie. Tarkov dreams. I've had them. They suck. All right, here we go. We're going straight in again. Back to reserve. I'm not taking a backpack this time. We're not here to loot. Oh, we need a backpack. No, we're here to loot. We need a backpack. If we get on the other side over here and we end up over there, we need a backpack to get that good stuff out, like those boxes. Yeah, the other day we got Arnie at level 3. We picked him up a stem injectors case. Yeah. Level 3 injector case for the win. That's such a big grab early like that. Gonna be a money maker for you. You got ratted in your dream? That's funny. That's great. Hey, Aaron, you want to see my two old scenes that you guys don't ever see? I put him back in the mix today. This one here, I've been working on the idea of a dual transition scene for like podcast style. And check this out. We got one transition there. Oh, that was my bad. I gotta show you again. Sorry, I zoomed in when I shouldn't have been. Why am I zoomed in like that? Hang on a second here. Let me fix this. They're on opposite toggles. Got it. Bam. There we go. Sorry about that, man. All right, you ready? I just started getting some of my old scenes back up last night, and some of the ones I used to use to kind of show you guys. I was like, well, I'll show you guys how I used to run it. So remember I used to tell you everything was kind of gridded out, more square? They were like this. So that would have been the game in the background here. We got a game capture down here. There it is. Oh. And then it used to run like that. And then I used to keep a grid set that matched this too. This was actually really nice. And see, you had the things on the overlays, you know. Yeah, those are actually my own assets. I drew those just for that. Those were some of the early ones. But the idea is not the skull, it's the idea of the dual transition. So what happens is one transitions, and then you see where the camera's at? That's a second transition over the camera. So like dual and triple transition. So you can have different things transition in. Like the idea was to have it do things like that and then move like this, where the actual overlays would work as a transition. When I was building this, that's how I thought. And that's what I wanted. And it was more for that like podcasty style feel, I guess. And then I started working on it a little bit more, and I started going into the 3D side of things. But when I started doing the 3D stuff, the transitions were a little bit weird to kind of set in dual, you know, which I could do still. It would just take a little bit more work. So I started moving around with the idea of zooming in and zooming out, and then that's what I've been running now. Is a slide style, zoom in, zoom out with a without the duals. And I lost a lot of like, so you'd have like paneling like this is how it kind of looked. It'd be like flat, square, and I lost a lot of that. It got really, you see what I'm saying? How it could become repetitive. But I want it in there again because I like how it throws the opposite of this variety depending on what I'm doing, right? Like, so I picked up a couple of them back in yesterday. Started resetting my hotkeys. I'm going to work on a couple different Be Right Back screens that are a little more goofy-ish, I guess is a good way to put it. Not so heavily thought out, you know, like more like for fun. Just to get a chuckle, just to have a different, you know, approach. Not always so professional, you know, because here's how it looks. If I'm trying to be professional and I'm not creating professional style stream stuff, then people don't see me as a professional, right? But if I take that away and still have it there, but take it away differently, you know, and then take it so it's not just like being the Noob Nation, how it kind of like lightens the load on being kind of crappy at games, you know. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but if you think about it, like what I'm trying to say is the balance of it, I think, will make it more appealing. It'll make the 3D scenes seem so much nicer, and then it'll also give the panel style, which will give a taste of things like latest follower, stuff like that, which a lot of people like, and you know, I'm not a big fan of it myself. Not that I think it's bad, I just don't like it to clog up my overlays all the time. Like, I get it, someone followed us, right? They get it, we get it, we all got our hellos and stuff, but we don't need them all over the screen for the next 3 days. There's a place for it, you know? I believe in a game scene being clean other than interactive. Otherwise, it starts to look like a billboard. I see this a lot in RP, and then like where they're building like factions in RP, you'll see like something like that on your main game scene. Instead of putting it on your game scene, put it on your be right back scene. Put it on your shout out screen. You know, put it on your chatting scene. Give it a time and a place to go to it and to look away from it. That's a huge tip when it comes to stuff like that, especially when it comes to goals and like when you're like talking about like say you have an event coming up, a game you're gonna play, a charity stream you're gonna do. It's always nice to add that into your overlays, but not crowd your overlay with it and have it just totally be what it is. You know what I mean? Because you're still here to entertain in that other sense, right? That just comes with it. I heard a guy over here walking. Got a couple of them. I'm waiting for him. We're gonna kill scavs when they get to us. Oh, he's gonna shoot me. Oh. Excuse me, sir. How are you doing over there? Can you hear me, sir? Hello? We got a friend over here. Hello, friend. Want to be friends?
Yeah,
Can we be friends?
friend?
Yeah, friend. My name's Snooks, by the way. What's your name?
Not my life a whiz.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Life a whiz.
Life a Whiz?
Yes, sir.
Nice name, man. May I ask why you picked it? Oh, I think I have a guy over here next to us on the other side of me. I'm just trying to kill raiders. You want to go try with me? I've died 3 times trying. I'm not very good.
I'm down.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to come out and introduce myself. Please don't shoot.
I'm by your bed scout. Hey, man. Alright.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you, dude.
Pleasure to meet you too.
We got Wiz in the house, everybody.
Alright, no problem, yeah.
All right. So there's somebody right over here, a scav, I think. If you want him, you're welcome to him. Are you trying to get cage kills? When? There's a guy right there. He didn't even talk. Dude, you could have said hello. He was right there. Tarkov Citizen. Let's see what his user profile looks like. Kill death spread, account lifetime. He's got a 50% survival rate. Well. He only lives 9 minutes. I wonder what my average lifespan's at. Sometimes you make friends, and sometimes you make friends and friends with enemies. I don't know. I guess when you take on a friend, you take on their enemy, huh? Damn it. Going back in it, guys. I didn't see it. I see that one shot when I seen his helmet. I thought I had him. I thought that was a good hit. Like I thought he was done on that one when I just only had his head. But it must have beamed him and missed. It must have beamed him and missed. Whack, and then like didn't do enough damage to his head or something. Oh yeah, we're taking the SKS next, didn't we? Did I say we had an SKS? I thought we did. I might have disassembled it. taking the AK next. Actually, I'm going to show you guys an AK build I like. Are you there, Arnie? I was actually talking about this to you yesterday. I'll show you real quick something that's actually kind of neat. So like everything that's in loyalty level 1, you can choose to trade for things and then those barter items, right? But they're mostly built. But if you're actually like just buying loyalty level 1 stuff that's all gear, you can get all the attachments for it, and then you can buy things like the AK-74U. And if we unlock Jaeger in loyalty level 1, we also give you access to the SKS, which is similar to your SVT. Kind of plays like that. That's how it feels. And this one here, you can put scopes on some of these. So like to do this, you get your shotguns from them. You get a bolt action sniper rifle from them. And these are all loyalty level 1 stuff. So you can take and then like, say you find a gun that you want to try from one of these loyalty level 1 vendors, because you won't have the market yet, right? You can actually buy one. I'm going to go ahead and get this, see if I can find a 7.4U. Oh, they don't have it on here anymore. Would they take it out of level 1? We'll go with one of these PPs, okay? So one of these have fully automatic and single fire, right? If I buy this. This one's a trade. I just traded for that one, okay? Now what I can do with it is if I go to my account and I right click it, I can link search this gun now. And this will give me all the attachments to it on the list that I can buy. And if it's blacked out, you can't buy it. But because it's, you know, I got the market. But if you only have the vendors, you'll see here's proper, skier. And you can actually buy this way on here. Okay. And then so like you could be like, oh, I want this gun, that piece, this piece. And then you can actually take and like, all right, here's the stock I want. And that's from proper. That's loyalty level 2. This is loyalty level 2. But there'll be loyalty level 1 setups you can do. And you can also, once you get your workbench ready, you can edit the preset this way too. And then make adjustments through a menu like this. And then you can start buying stuff for it that way. And it'll only give you what you're allowed to buy if you're not level 15. You see what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about like, how do I build this gun to make it better? It'll just be meta for what you're already pretty much set up with. Like, you can only buy maybe this grip early or this grip early. And so it'll only give you those options. And then it makes it a lot easier to get your kits going. And I'll find bullets make more about the gun than the kits. Okay, Arnie? So like if you're going to actually give this a hell of a whack, right? Focus on learning the better grade bullets for the guns you like over learning how to over exaggerate the kit, you know? That way, because it's just the way that it works with the armor and stuff. They don't really have that aspect in some of the other games that we play. They think about like how the ergo of the gun is and stuff more per se. And then a lot of these guns, you can just run semi-automatic for certain play styles if you're a good semi-automatic shot, even if they're fully, and then just do fully automatic through the doorway, you know, things like that. So like all these couple little mods here like this now, right? We're able to throw all this on here. And then once you get a kit you like, right? What you can do is you can actually go like this. Put all your stuff on your gun. Now there's my built gun, right? I'm gonna silence it actually too. Just because I can. Buy a cheap little silencer for it. So then you can take this, right, this gun now. Before you go take it out, you can't do it once you take it out. And you can right click it. You can go to edit preset, and up in your preset, you can actually save as, and you can call this meta kit. And then, so you can become with this, how the gun is going to feel the same. Yeah, it jams up too. If you get it hot and it starts to burn the damage faster. Certain ammunition will burn the bullet grade. But this will make it so you can build base sniper rifle, bolt action, kit and go back to the same gun without having to wait or feel like you're going over the same motions and missing things, you know, like on your gun. Because I do that a lot. And certain things will make it change a lot in this game. Yeah. Yeah, make a preset for every gun that you build that's vendor. Like, so like if you're going to do vendor, especially before the market. Once you get market, you can do your own presets. But like, it'll save you a lot of time for one. And it'll also make you extract more because you'll be running better gear. You know what I mean? Essentially, you'll have more accuracy, more aim. It'll become fluent. It'll automatically, like 3 rage, you'll be like, oh shit, I can already tell the difference. The first, like, you can tell the difference on a decked out gun to a non-decked out gun. And you can actually buy things like this dust cover. So if you don't like this scope, you can actually get like, let's show you something a little more like red dotty for you. You can like that and then edit that preset. And then add a different sight that way. And so you're going to see that a lot of these characters, so you may have to play with it a little bit, Arnie. Like, this is a good time to play with it. You'll see a lot of these characters, they have, like, if you go to the guns, they'll have the guns, right? But you'll see that the mods are here mostly for each gun. You might have to go to different vendors to get different mods for the gun, just like you do in, yeah. This is all going to be loyalty level 1 stuff. This will all be stuff you'll have access to. So there's the choke. Here's a sight for a red dot, you know. A foregrip for the AK-74, so you can put an attachment on the front. And a laser. And then, like, so all these guys will have, like, a base laser or something going on. I think the dude from Woods will sell us a laser base. Loyalty level 1. He'll sell us some basic 25mm scope rings. This is a good little red dot sight to start with. This is actually a nice one if you're actually looking for, like... So you don't have to run open sights all the time. It's really handy. You can actually, you know... I'll show you the difference in these two. I personally like the PSO-1 for the distance I get out of it, and then anything close I fire from the hip. But what we're doing, we might be better off with this red dot, you know? A lot of times what I'll do, Arnie, is I'll buy a gun, get all the loyalty level 1 sights for it, and then I'll go down to my hideout and start swapping them out and testing them until I find one I like when I was first starting. And then I would go like this. I'd get down here, set me up my sight, and then I would, you know, and then make my adjustments to my settings that I needed to. Practice walking and tracking. That's a big one to set in this. If you can walk and track. I know you say not the ADS a lot, but in this game, if you can track a corner, you do really well. Because if you got the hard scope on this game, sometimes you have the advantage, depending on what you're doing. I mean, from the hip fire works. Don't get me wrong, but holding at angles definitely works better. Yeah. So a lot of these maps in this game are mid to long range. Most. I would say, if we're to go over all the maps real quick on our way out here. Factory's close range. Reserve can be close range. And labs is close range. So 2/3 of the map are mid to long. Everything else is pretty... You can mid range, or you need a scope at some point. It's good to run dual arms at that point, you know, or like a shoddy sniper or something. Go do a scav. Back to reserve. Yeah, it'll help you out a lot to do little gun mods. It'll help you out the most, really, and then try to figure out ammo grade. Dude, that's it. Outside of that, it'll help you even in arena if you can learn the ammo grades, because arena doesn't have it balanced like that. Arena will give you good grade ammo and a shit armor. You see what I'm saying? And you can learn what you like better if you learn the ammo grades, and then you can just play as the whole guy that doesn't get hit and just gets the good shots. The first, you know, usually he's going to do better even because he's going to penetrate the armor. And the other guy, if he misses it all, he has to be extremely accurate with the low grade ammo, because if he's hitting armor, it doesn't do anything. So he has to aim for the head or chop your feet up, and he has to think like that. So, like, learning the ammo grades really make a difference. The sights don't mean so much. The gun doesn't mean as much. But if you do build up a meta gun, it becomes very tight on the ergo. Everything will come together nice and crisp. You don't have all that sway and that looseness of everything, and all the like, all that tightens up the more you put on your gun. So you find like a meta where it's like mid-range, and just like buying PC parts, at a certain point the price doubles. You find that point where before it doubles, and that's your meta kit. You don't just like in some games, I noticed that you run the max everything at a certain point, right? But early even, like you're already grabbing, because there's only one attachment. But in this, there's such a variety of stuff that you can actually go like mid-range, save a ton of money until you're ready to like step into that, like those tiers of it. And you can actually build your kits to be like meta style vendor, or maybe you buy one or two things off the market because it's cheap, you know, if you get the market. But pre-market, yeah, all vendor meta style, like build your kits, build your armors, and build presets. It really will make your gameplay a lot better. And you'll find that it'll actually make your progression in the game flow so much faster, because you get to spend your time worrying about how to get out and shit, instead of not having meds. Because you can actually add your meds to your presets and everything. So it'll buy it straight from the vendor for you. Kind of hard. The game gets easier when the market comes, and harder at the same time. I always say that. I'm like, the game's easier before the market when it comes to like the mental aspect of it. Once you get the market, you're like, fuck, I got a lot to do. Hello, sir. How you doing? Excuse me, I gotta move my hotkeys. Yeah, we're still hunting raiders today. I got down there and I died to a player, but there was raiders. Right now we're just scavenging for this one. Oh, we got a red flare. Should we go pop it? We got a good back. Where should we pop this at? We should pop this. How much time do we have? 22 minutes? I don't like this spot. Let's do it back here in the grass. That helmet, though. Yeah, we better turn that off. So cool. I feel like a firefighter right now. You can't turn it off? I wonder how it makes me look. Holy shit. I look like a spaceman. Like I'm gonna be flying to Mars or something. SpaceX. I heard they lost a rocket. Is that true? It just disappeared somewhere. It's gone. They don't know where it went. Did they ever find it? I must be on that rocket. That's this was the guy flying it right here. Just got his helmet on, nothing else. Yeah, I heard they lost it, or they lost contact with it, or yeah, I don't know. Crazy that they're landing rockets now, huh? Who'd ever thought people be landing that shit like that, taking it back off again and taking off in the same rocket they landed? I kind of keep a little bit of a Twitter eye, because I mean, he owns Twitter, so like he posts on Twitter all of his SpaceX stuff and pictures of things. Like the one, he had a picture of one of his, like something from a spaceship where he'd been up in space a few times, and it like crushed in, it was weird. That's what makes me scared about, like, if we're going to try to go to space and long-term survival of it, things happen and things get crushed, and like accidents happen a lot, you know, right? And then you also got to think of like the longevity of things that stay, right? Like in 1,000 years, everything that's here is going to deteriorate pretty much. Everything you know and see, anything around you that you're looking at right now will not be here pretty much. There might be a couple of small things, little itty bitty things, but the rest of it's going to pretty much be gone. You know, that's just how it is. Counting you and I. And if you bring something out to space and try to live for a long term and to establish a colony, the longevity of things deteriorating are going to happen. And so they have to actually like kind of plan for that in space, right? You can't just bring the materials from here to space, and you got to actually find those materials in space while you're there. We didn't go to the moon. Do you think we've been there now? Here comes my... That's not my drop, is it? Not in person. With machines, with rovers and shit. Well, it's definitely not our environment. We weren't made for space. Yeah, space is scary in itself. The word. I mean, they just call it space. You know, like, what do you really like? What is space? It's just area. You know, like. Grab this bush. No, I never played Space Engineers, but I have a buddy. You guys know Boog, one of my moderators. You've seen him in here a couple of times. He's actually here yesterday. He's getting back into streaming. And he played it a lot, and he likes to play space games a little bit. But I actually, to be honest with you, dude, Marauders is about the biggest thing for space. Should I shoot him? I should shoot him, huh? What do you guys think? Excuse me, sir! How's it going? Would you like to share some of the sweet loot? Or bigger items, quick. Should we shoot him, guys? I gotta know what you think. He's a scav. How close are we to the exit? Well, did you find anything you needed in there? I could betray him for all of his shit. I'm gonna let him go. I want this backpack. I just didn't want to throw my stuff in there while he's sitting there. Could you take it, you know? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Got no space for that drill bullshit. I'll make space. I'll find room. Watch. Yo, that's a good scav. Play what one? I'm sorry. Deadly Slobs. You're talking about Deadly Slobs? Is that his name? I think. Heck yeah, I've watched him some. I've been watching that Hey You video game crew. Those guys are really good. They're really good creators. They do a great job. Fun to watch. Very entertaining. Oh, yeah, space engineers. Yeah, yeah. Now, I don't know. See, it's a little slow for me. It's a lot slow for me. I would have a hard time with the whole... Yeah, with DayZ. They're very fun to watch, huh? Me neither. Man, I really wanted to play DayZ for you guys. I really do. I'm sorry it didn't work out. Like, I wanted just to play for a day. Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna, like, get into it, like, oh my god, I'm gonna run 1,000 hours on it or nothing. I was just gonna play for a day or two and do, like, a lone wolf on vanilla, you know? Maybe meet a friend or two or something to come do it with. And go meet some people in the game and probably die a lot, honestly. Meet some people, that's it. Far Cry, yeah, he's been telling me to try Far Cry. Uh-oh, I'm at the wrong spot, ain't I? Where am I supposed to be here? I went to the wrong place. Heating pipe, hole in the wall. Fuck. Alright. Far Cry 6. I've also been looking at, what do you guys think about... Hold on a second. Sorry. That alarm just threw me off. Fallout. What do you guys think about Fallout 3 or something? Like one of the old Fallout story modes. I have the book to Fallout 3, the original, like, handbook, even. Or Fallout 4. Like, just for, like, something to play where it's, like, still survivally, but offline. I've looked... Dude, okay, can I be honest with you guys? Yesterday, that's what I spent most of my evening doing. I was looking at games that I potentially want to try. And oddly enough, I only downloaded one game already. I bought a game even, guys. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Fuck. What a juicy little scav. You guys ready to crawl to the door? I need it right now. Hey, look at this helmet. We got a diaper. How much time we got? We got the hole in the wall? Oh, we do, guys. We're going to make it. Think we can do it in 10 minutes? Wonder if we lay down. Thank you, Chef. Do we have any, like, stems? No, but we can lighten our load. What if we threw off our... Okay, so what if we threw off our... I don't think it's going to really matter. This is wild. Because here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to run. See if he'll run. Oh, he won't even run, guys. Hang on, I got an idea here. Okay, that takes me to 18. Here's what we're going to do. No, I got this. I got this. Hang on. Ah. We only got 9 minutes, guys. This is fucked. We're gonna run this over there, come back, and grab the backpack. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I can't get that to the door. It won't let me. Like, I'm walking so slow, 10 minutes, I won't make it. I have to come back for it and, like, split my load up. Get closer so that I can walk, you know what I mean? It just makes me walk way... I can't even run. I have 7... I'm in red, not even orange anymore. So I have to get closer, throw my bag down, go back, grab the backpack, and run it. Or drop the tack rig. I got 4 task items on me right now, actually. So I'm going to throw this down right here by this tree. And then we'll come back for it. You see what I'm saying? I think it'll work better. Just because of the... I hear a guy. Okay, I hear a guy. Got a lot to lose right here. We need some working music. Pool party it is. Get that juicy backpack over here. Oh no. There's a dead body right there. That poor fella. We got time. Let's just crawl it all over there. Look at this, Phil. We had to come over here in 2 trips to bring our loot to the door. And there's a body in front of me here at the exit. I wonder if I can get to him without, like, getting to the exit itself. No, back up. Damn it, he's in the exit, too close. Back up, buddy. Oh, did I run out of time? The fuck happened? I was trying to get in there and get... Oh, I must have went out. Oh, I was trying. Oh, we survived. Oh my gosh, I thought I ran out of time. Oh, that was a good raid. Let's go, dude. That tank battery with 3 of those CPU fans and that... Yeah, and a red flare. Woo. I gotta find somewhere to store all this crap now. I say it like, oh darn, huh? Oh god, oh darn, I gotta store all this stuff somewhere. Dang. I'm gonna put this. Success! Man, guys, I'm proud to be here today, being successful and stuff. That's a good scav. That's a damn good scav. Yeah, that tank battery, it weighs you down so hard you can only just like crawl with it. They're hard to get out, Arnie. Unless you got stems. Like, as a scav, they're tough. I got lucky it was that close to the exit. I'll bet you somebody threw that off their body because they were having a hard time getting out, too. Yeah, I was packing a whole tank battery out. So what that is you got to collect like 2 tank batteries for a task or your hideout or something. And so if you take a stem like an SJ6 or something, it keeps your stam up. But otherwise, you become like 76, whatever, is it kilograms? I don't know how the variable of that in pounds or whatever. But you become fat and thick and you're doing leg day. It's like leg day training. I'll show you the weight of it, actually. I'll put it all back on. See, this is what we kind of had going. So you see how it puts us up here in the red right here? This makes it so like your stam and stuff won't even climb when you're holding it. But as soon as you take it off, you'll start to climb stam again in mobility. Just because it weighs so much. But that was needed in a raid. Or, yeah. Regulated quest. Let's see. Regulated material tasks. This fella right here. You guys ready to get all that little satisfaction kick of sound? Ready? Beautiful. Oh. What'd they give us? 14,000 experience. 150k ruples. We got an Ash 12. You're a tank battery. No. You're really good to play with. I'm telling you, you're really good to play with. Once you get the game dialed on you, you're going to be hard to keep up with because you're pretty good at games. You can already tell. You're going to be a force to fucking reckon with, man. I'm telling you. I can already tell, Arnie. A little time, a little practice, a little extractions. You're going to be fucking people up. You already do. I see you in games. I see you. Trained by the best. Yeah, you might move a little slower than the others because of me. But it's a good play style. Not a bad play style. I don't think it's a bad play style. Farming part 4. You're trying really hard. I like moving slower too. Well, when shit hits the fan, at least you know where your guys are. When you start moving fast, you lose your guys and you start shooting your friends. I like moving slow enough I can tell someone I'm gonna break right and they understand that I'm stepping off 20 meters to their right. You know what I mean? When moving slow and when you can tell, and because I can't process all that sometimes. Someone will be like, I'm over here, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't hear it. I'm still trying to process what I got going on. Well, yeah, certain games you got to play fast. That's why I like PUBG. PUBG is really good for the fast pace. This game's good fast paced in moments. It has its moments, dude, where if you make decisions before the other guy, you're going to be better outcoming. You know what I mean? Swinging first sometimes is the thing. Farming part 4. And here's why swinging first is the thing. Desync of any game anywhere. If you're the first one to shoot, you're always going to be the first one to get the hits off. There's no like, that's why it's so. Your odds are actually automatically 20% higher or some shit. I can't tell you exactly, but just because of the swing first aspect of things. What farming at? I'm looking for farming. And sometimes I do play fast, guys. You'll see it. I promise you. You'll have your moments where you're like, oh, fuck, Snooks is in there fucking people up in the factory or something. You'll be like, oh, shit. He's not as slow as I thought. He's just... I don't do it all the time. I've gotten 30 kill raid before in factory. Against raiders. I've had my luck. Don't let my newbiness fool you all away. You guys both playing right now? I don't think Arnie's home yet. Would you like to see my favorite thing to do in this game, Phil? Would you guys like to see my favorite thing to do in this game? And we'll skip a raid of hardcore. And I'll show you guys what I truly like to do. I'll show you guys my favorite spot in the whole game right now. I'll take you with me. Another 30 minutes. Uh-oh. Well, Phil, you want to come with me? My favorite spot in the whole game? No, this ain't hardcore. This is camping. You got to be prepared to sit for 20 minutes. But I'm going to show you what we do. Okay, I'm going to let you into my little camping secret. All right. Let me see if I have it here somewhere. Not that map. What map is it? Nope, it's on Woods. Woods is my favorite map in the whole game. I don't tell you guys this, but it is. It's on Woods. We're going Woods. Bring a long scope. We're climbing up on the rocks. We're going to go up there really high. We're going to get up on the top. All the way at the top of the woods. We're going up to the tippity toppity. And then we're going to pull a flare out. We're going to pop a flare. And that drop's going to land right in front of us on the ground. And we're going to have bait. Okay? We're going to go set the bait. We're going to go be masturbators. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you, Phil, my ways of the noob campouts. Make sure you bring s'mores. I got the Grammys, okay? We just need chocolate and mellows, all right? I got the Grammys, buddy. Got them fucking Grammys. Hey, I'm trying to get you the map up here. So, where's my woods map? Oh no, where is my woods map? What is going on? Alright, well that's fine. We got time. All right, guys, welcome to the woods. Now, we're going to do a little quick chit-chatting about this, okay? And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you where we're going to go and why. All right, so the way the woods works is most people that run woods in general run east to west, okay? Now, when you're looking at the layout of woods, you usually spawn on the eastern and the western side, and they kind of do like an upside down horseshoe look, okay? Now, you're going to see up here, this is the spine, this is the mountain stash. Up here is where the sniper's at. We're going to climb our ass up to this green dot over here, okay? We're going to pop a flare, and that flare is going to put a package on the ground for us. Right there. Okay? Right there. Right underneath us. And that's going to be right north of the sawmill. And then we're going to be sitting up on this rock. And we're going to have full vision all the way to this tree line. All the way to the beach. All the way to the cliff. To the right side of the spine. We're going to cover this whole area right here. With a sniper rifle. Camping and chatting and chilling. Okay? Now, the run routes for the players that come across this map are kind of actually pretty cake. You'll find that most of the people spawn on this end, and they're going to run up, and they normally come up north and around the sawmill like this, or through it. So it's kind of like this shape right here. This would be the little camp over here, the old station, you and roadblock. Okay? That's the route. Most people come from that route. The other route that people are going to come is from up here at the USEC camp, or the village. Now, the way that works is they usually end up around this mountain somewhere. Whether they go behind it, in front of it, not a big deal, right? You're kind of looking to hopefully they go around in front of it like this. And this is kind of what we're hoping for. And this is usually how the run routes work in this map. So the intersection point of most of this map is going to be right here. Right where this drops at. And the reason I found this was because of the way that people run the sawmill is they tend to stick in this tree line and work their way up in the north and around Sturman's Rock, and then they stay up here. Unless they're really super chatty. Now, the chatty guys are the guys we're juicing out of here, we're looking for. We're going to hope for those like 200, 300 meter headshots. So big bullets, okay? Big bullets. If you got them, okay? And then that's it, guys. So that's our route. We're going to go straight to this mountain. We're going to pop off a flare. We're going to set a package right here. And we're going to wait and watch these run routes and watch for people coming through the sawmill here. And going down the beach, of course, because a lot of people actually do that too. And then you get them till right here about Emercon. And if we're in the right location, we can actually cover part of Emercon at a pretty far distance for meters. But this is the routes we'll be able to cover. Now, of course, we're not going to get the route that goes up to the radio tower or goes up to the bunker or any of that. The north to southers that go up like this. A lot of people do this too. That's the other two run routes, but usually they're pretty uncommon. I mean, we're not going to run into them. All right. So you guys ready for this? Take you out to my favorite map. I need a break from those raiders anyway for one raid. 366, whatever you want, sir. Phil, anything you want. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Oh, I've got to relaunch it. Alexa, off. Move that over there. Bam. What'd your cats do? Did they tear up your plants? Ooh. I'll bet. Fuckers killed your seedlings. I had a dog tear out one of my like 4-footers one time, dude. Ripped it right out of the ground, ran it over and toppled that shit. Then I had raccoons do it to me once. Chasing frogs, dude. In my garden. They came in chasing the frogs at night. Oh, it was a clusterfuck. Oh no. Yeah, that's gone too after it hits carpet. Vacuum it up and let it go. Cats are assholes sometimes. Yeah. Damn. We're gonna go camp woods. I'm taking Phil out to woods real quick. I'm gonna show him my new place. My favorite camping spot in the whole map. Showing him my new blaze here. Phil, don't be shy to bring anything you want. I just recommend a scope. A long scope. You need a good... something that's got some range on it. I might even take this bad boy just because it feels good. What are the good ones to buy? I guess these are the only ones I... Holy shit! If I die, you guys better take my stuff. Do I have... let's see if I just have any SIG round. Do any of these fit? No. Oh, I got some. Ooh, I had some. I don't know if I want to... this is too expensive. I need something I can do a lot of shots with, man. This is too much. 366. If you want 366, I like, you know what I'm going to take? I can tell you, actually. I'm going to take an M700. I'm bolty. I like me a good old bolty on this map. It feels nice. You know which other one I've done really good on this map with? Is, the bolt action, the green one, SA58, is it SA98, SA5? I don't remember. Remember. I recommend food and water though, Phil, and I'll bring you up in my Discord here. I don't know if you're in there already. Food and water is a must. For as long as we're going to be out here if we're sitting and camping. Depends. On the spawn too, kind of, you know, if you get up there early or not. Hopefully we get the early spawn. That'd be sick. 172. Symbol. No, it's gonna... stop. Fuck, who sells my headset? I don't really want this big old backpack. Can we sell it? You want a gunslinger backpack, Phil? I'll agree. I'm the same way. Honestly. I'll get that Discord here in a sec. I'm almost there. Let me grab my kit and then I'll jump over there. All right. It's good enough for me, right? You guys see anything else we need? I think that's a kit. That's a kit. That's it. Let's go like this. Let's pull off this backpack real quick like that. And then I wonder if I can save that with the red flare. Cookies. You ever tried no-bake cookies, Arnie? When I was a kid, now, like I said, I wouldn't say we was poor, but sometimes, you know, we weren't the best off. And these cookies are really good for a budget. And when like a family or when a school function or something would come on, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know, like when we'd have something to do, I would be like, yeah, cookies. And so these are the no-bake cookies. There's a recipe for you, actually. Oh, I said. And they're always in the chat if you want a no-bake recipe. I'm actually really good at making these. They're very simple. They come with like, they're very, very simple. Yeah, I have my injectors with me. Yeah, I'm injectored up. I could probably use another Propital. You don't need injectors. I mean, to get up where we're going, you won't need them. You used to, but you don't now. All right, I'll be in Discord. And then I'm going to go outside for a second. We'll start this one, Phil, and then let me double check my settings on my mic setup. I think I might have pulled my audio input. Nope, we're good. Okay. Now I'm going to go out for a quick little burner. What's up, man? You got your crisp filter on today, Phil?
What's that?
You got your noise suppression crisp filter on today?
Oh, let me check that. Because I have to put it on every time?
You shouldn't, but if you don't, what it does is your keyboard clicks come through the mic over your voice.
Yeah, it wasn't on again.
Yeah, okay. So like, that's going to be just the OBS filter. You might be able. What we could do is maybe come up with another system, like a. You ever heard of voice mod?
You mean the software voice mod?
Yeah, you've heard of voice mod, right?
I own it.
Okay, so voice mod, you can actually set up basic filters through voice mod and then use that as your input to Discord, see? And then so what it'll do is it'll pre-filter before Discord even gets it. And it'll also pre-filter before OBS gets it. And then your game audio, like, so if you use your voice mod and your game audio and you put the filters, I'm not saying put like the voice mod filters, but like the noise suppression, the natural filters. They'll actually work in every program then, and then even when you're talking in game, you'll be filtered.
So I can use a voice. I could use a voice disguiser in the game too.
Yeah. So what you do is you run your.
Coming to Tarkov. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, what you do is you put your mic input to your voice mod, and then use your voice mod as your new mic inputs everywhere. So then it just takes that, and then so anything you do to that. We'll go across your whole PC system the same way, and then you never have to worry about filters again. If you have to keep turning them on, that's a good way around it. And you get to use voice mod for fun. Yeah. Like you get to use it for RP and other shit too at the same time.
Especially since I wasted the money on buying it.
Yeah, I have it too, but I don't use it honestly. It's very robotic to me. It's hard to get a natural sound.
Well, yeah. I mean, like you can just play with it.
I was watching a guy today, Nutty, that does YouTube videos on streaming, and he's trying out this like voice program for like text to speech, and he almost has it to his natural voice. Like it sounds like him when he's like explaining something, but not with the hype or the energy elevates. You know, just the natural like talking. It's fucking cool. Anyways,
I'm gonna hit the pisser right quick before we go into this raid, but yeah, you have to add me on here. Right?
Oh, we gotta add you up. Is it the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Level 29.
Is there 2 L's in there, Phil? 1 L.
No. 1 L. My scum character's name, it's a she, is Philmora.
Tilmora.
Philmora. This fucking twisted in me last night.
I don't think it's fun in you.
Oh shit, it should.
Oh, maybe I don't have you added as a friend yet. I gotta do the whole like.
No, you don't. Yeah, you gotta add me.
How do I add friends here? I don't remember.
Enter player name.
Over here at the messenger friends. There we go.
Nope.
Pending request. Did you send me a request already?
No.
All right. Oh, I had you, and then you disappeared.
I'll log out of my work board real quick too.
There you go.
Noob Nation. There we go.
What kind of mic do you run?
Blue Yeti.
Blue Yeti.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. They're pretty clean sounding.
Dialed in. Am I?
Well, Blue Yetis are clean sounding. Yeah, once you get them all crisped out, they're really clean.
Yeah. So I'll sound normal-ish.
Well, you already sound very, very true, and like you have a very girthy voice. Like it's very, you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, it's very. I have actually another guy that I play with named Gavin Sona, and you guys could sound like you guys could be brothers, dude. I swear. Like you guys have that like a voice that almost would like. You guys could sit there and bicker with each other and sound like a couple of Vikings, dude.
Yeah, you should hear me and my brother go at it on the phone in front of the drivers. We have no idea who's saying who because we sound exactly alike.
Yeah. My son's like that with me. Like if he picks up a phone, people will think I'm talking because his voice is very close to mine. Even at 15, he's got a very. He's definitely got that smooth radio voice. Yeah.
Yes. You know how many times I've heard that before? And women, I don't know why, but women just fucking love my voice.
Nice.
I don't understand why.
Can't complain about that, man. I think I added you.
No, you gotta add me to the.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for you on the. I'm still figuring it all out.
No,
There we go.
good.
There we go.
Yep. There we go.
It's weird how they stick it in two stupid menus.
Yeah, I gotta go hit the pisser right quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, do you think I'm gonna step out back for a quick second?
everything I need. An MRE, 2 emergency water rations, extra ammo. I gotta log out of work board because that just went off in my ear.
Yeah, if I was Phil's producer, I could tell you what I'd do with his setup. Truthfully,
What would you do with Phil's setup?
I would bring that microphone 6 inches from your face with a directional mic that only points in one direction, and then I would turn your noise suppression up probably about 10%. No, for real, it's like 10% past everybody else's like normal noise suppression, and then I would take your compressor at a 1 to 4 versus a 1 to 2. That way, because you're going to be closer to your mic and it'll boom a little bit because you're closer. But what happens with the compressor, what it does is when you hit that certain level, it compresses it back down at a 1 to 4 ratio. So like it'll keep those elevated yells like ah. It'll bring those back down to where they're more natural, like you see what I'm saying? And it would give you a hell of a radio voice, like super radio. I'd probably bump your gain up just like 0.2 just to give that boomy-ish, and then I would get a VST plug-in, and I'd find your chippy spots in your voice. Like if it was like a hard, you see what I'm saying, or went really hard on you, I'd figure out how to do that. And I can show you all that, dude, like pretty cake. It just take you a little bit of time to.
You mean like a decibel level? It won't go above a certain decibel level, no matter how loud I yell.
That's a limiter. So okay, so the way a limiter works, it works like a noise gate. So gate is the limit when you start, so it has to go over a certain level for your mic to come on. That takes out all the stupid little noise. Yeah, you have those on OBS. Yes, exactly. But then you can add in suppression. I'd gain your suppression up in OBS. I would bump the suppression up, move your noise gate up so you don't hear anything, and then bring your mic close enough to where it always breaks that noise gate when you talk, no matter what. Do you see what I'm saying? And then you'll take out all your keystrokes and it'll bring it more radio. And then what you do is when you start to get really boomy, you put compressor at the top so you don't get into the red. And then your limiter that's just no red, period, right? Like that's like, but you could still have the range between go super loud quick. So you have a lower mid range. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You'll have less mid. It'll be like, you'll be so close to your mic, it'll just be boom all the time, no matter what you're saying. Like radio. You get what I mean?
Right. Yeah, okay, all right. I think I got you.
Okay, so here's an example. Do you hear the difference in me standing back here? Like it's kind of like more like AM radio and stuff like that. Like I'm talking through a hallway, and then as I get closer, it starts to boom in. Well, if you build the suppression to do that, it becomes more like a radio voice, and then you can actually tone it to be more radio, and then take out all keystrokes, all band noises, and everything around you. It won't matter, and that's why people are able to stick mics in the same room 4 feet apart, because they filter so hard that they have to be the closest thing to that mic, otherwise it doesn't. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm talking a lot.
Dude.
No, but I'll help you with it, man. I'm all about it. Like, I'm trying to make mine better too.
Mhm.
But if I was to
Twisted.
produce for you, that's what I would do.
Yeah, Twisted. He's really been, really proactive with that with me too, trying to get my shit together and all that as well. So any help I can get, I greatly appreciate it all.
Well, like I sat in your stream yesterday for a little bit, listened, or the other day when I was there, just listened. I mean, okay, so this is the realest thing I can give you. You don't have a camera. Your audio.
No, I do. I just don't use it.
But no, you don't. You're not running a camera. So your audio is your ticket. You need it as clean, as clear, as nice as you can get it, because that's what you're using as your entertainment. It's your audio. You get what I'm saying, right? And the game.
Yeah.
So that's first thing you ever want to like. So make sure like that's what you want to do, and keep it that way. Like every week or so, check it, listen to it. In OBS, I don't know if you know this, but you can actually listen back to your audio as you're live, real time.
Yeah.
And so you can just turn it on to monitor your output if you wanted to, and then you can hear anything that you're coming through. Like you're like, oh, I hear that. Oh, I hear this. That's when I start to. Mine was bad for 3 weeks. I didn't realize that I bought this new mic, and I actually took a suppression off that I should have had, and I didn't realize I didn't have it. I thought my mic was taking care of it. I have to be careful with my heater on, because when I'm over suppressed and I get too much noise, you actually can hear the suppression working.
So that's what that's what monitoring means in the settings on like OBS and Streamlabs and all that?
Yeah, we're in a lobby here. If you right click your mic, you know, on your settings, you have the little right click. You can right click everything on OBS.
Right.
There's an advanced audio property. So you have properties to set your input, and that's where you're going to set your mic input. And you can also set your voice mod to there. That's where you set that. And then the advanced audio properties is going to be all your sources that are on that scene. Every source, every interaction. So say you have a source that you want to make noise, right? Like a GIF file, but you don't want to hear it in your headset. You can actually play it through the stream and shut it off in your headset. Or you can monitor music and not have the stream hear it in that sense. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If you set it up correctly.
Oh, we're gonna have to look into that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But so like if you click on one of those and click monitor and mute output, it just puts it to your headset and mutes it out. If you click monitor and output, you hear it in your headset and on the output. And then you can actually hear anything that you want to adjust on your settings. So you don't have to rely on somebody else saying, you need to turn this up or set this here, or this is my setting. It's going to be different for everybody. Honestly, the biggest thing is how big your room is and how much it's going to bounce off your walls. That's, you know what I mean, for like that kind of noise when it comes to filters for suppression.
That's going to be my biggest problem right there.
Yeah, your voice is different than everybody else's. So you're going to have, your filters are going to be easier to put a little heavier because you got a thick voice. It's very strong and it's going to come through. You see what I'm saying? Yep. You're able to, yeah. I feel like I sound like I'm in a fucking 5-gallon bucket sometimes when I talk to people, or I'm like I'm coming through AM radio because I'll lean back and I'll start talking really loud like this to everybody, like I'm coming through on the radio.
Yeah.
I do it all the time. It's old habits.
Nah, you lean back for a few seconds. So what? That kind of shit happens anyway. So.
Well, like I want to move about my room and I can't because of the noise. I have to suppress it so hard. So I actually got two mics. I run a shotgun mic up here that has just room suppression to a degree, but it also lets the room be a room. So if I tap on my desk, you can hear it. But it's got a dead zone too where the mic goes flat. So I put a gate, a light suppression, and then a limiter, of course, and then a compressor, of course. But the compressor is like 1-to-1, or 1-to-2, not 1-to-4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can go up to 1-to-6 and stuff if you need to, if your room's too, and or you yell a lot.
I can get loud.
Well, like, okay, here's an example of this. Have you ever watched a YouTube video that they put out for like my kids and stuff for like Minecraft, and they're very famous people, right? I see my kids watching these YouTube videos, and the guys are so close to their mic, and they turn their audio to a limiter, but they set it to peak. You understand what I'm saying? So it sounds like they're like, you know, you get what I mean? And the kids, they just eat that shit up. My kids love it, and I'm like, I can't handle watching this. I'm like, watch something else. I go, these. Because I mean, you know, like I know what they're doing, and I hear the audio, and I'm like, this is fucking driving me nuts. You guys, they peak out their stuff, so they sound like they're always in the red. So it gives them that energy level, and even if they're just saying, oh, what was that over there? It's really like, oh my God, you know. And they built it to be that way, and it's actually a smart way to do it while still hitting the limits of parameters and not crackling out headsets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, I watch him do it all the time. Like, I'm like, oh my God. Kid, watch something else. Find a different streamer. All right.
You got a good spawn?
Oh, we got a spawn. Every spawn on woods is a good spawn. The guy we're gonna probably have will be up over this hill. Oh, planet.
I'm trying to. Do I have any on me? I do have one on me.
Let's go. I'm gonna lay down.
Why can't I?
Looking at.
Come on.
Maybe at the top. Dude, let's go. Is there more of those you gotta do?
Probably. That was the only marker I had on me, though. I just hit them as I pass them in rage.
Alright, so the guys will be spawning usually be on our left over here. About 100 meters. And then one, I think this is south. 100 meters straight in front of us. That's usually the spawn points from this. Like, we've already made half the spawn, you know what I mean? We could actually meet each other now. If they ran right at us.
Alright, that's up test signal. Steady signal is what I was doing.
Cool beans. You see this mountain to our left? Do you know woods okay?
Nope.
Oh, dope. Then I can be explanatory. And not like, I'm doing it also for chat too, right? Like, oh, Sturban's there. That's good. It gives us time to get up here.
Yep.
They'll all be facing that way. We're gonna pop this flare, try to loot that guy, or lure that guy. So, the rock we're trying to get to go camp out on for a little bit, if we can hurry, is gonna be, oh no, you're good, I'm not. Right in front of us, you see that rock, that right behind that tree right here?
Okay, yeah.
We're going to go sit up on top of that bad boy right there and pop a flare.
Okay.
I'm trying to get Sturman and his boys from up there if they don't get them already. They're sniping them already. God, I love this map. I love the sounds.
They're probably already up here.
Maybe. Sturman pulls them down. So I'm going to pop that flare right here. Okay? Real quick. And that should set it where I want it to be. We got to watch this hill up here. Make sure nobody is up there, though. Alright. Careful with your legs right here. So the shots we... Oh, yep, Scav's still up there. The shots we have were about 200 meters on our right. Right here. That's where they would be. Like up at the... by the beach, you know, where it starts to hit the water there.
Yeah, be careful of the scavs up ahead, because I know there's scavs up there.
We're gonna drop them bad boys. Nobody got it.
It's already coming, dude.
Yeah, that's good. It's our bait. Alright, so up here's where we gotta be careful for players right up on this side. Nobody's made it to the top yet, but they might be at the hobo camp right here. On the right. You got a fully automatic weapon? Alright. Oh, come on, man. The guy's been silly. Let me just shot up here. We don't have a player up here. So you know about the bunker back here, yeah? Right over this wall, with this rock up that we go over right here is where he'll be if he's up here.
The other player?
Yeah, if there's another player, he's going to be right in this. You see that tree right there?
Yep.
He's going to be right in this area, and there's a bunker right here too, kind of like a customs bunker that he can go down
I know
into.
the one you're talking about now. Okay, yep.
Yep. So we got to just kind of clear this little area, and then we'll be good. The package is dropping right where we want it to. We got a sniper up here. All right, you ready for fight this sniper? Somebody's dropped him already, so there is somebody up here, I think. Just be prepared for shots. Close-up gunfight. Okay, if you're gonna try to jump this, you jump right here, and then catch right there. Miss it.
Fuck.
I did too.
Yeah.
It's been a while. There we go. And I'll watch for this guy. They shot the sniper. I don't know where he's at.
It wouldn't jump at all.
It's a hard one. Double tap your
Yeah.
space bar when you go to do it if they're still in the same button. Like let up and tap it again. All the way down. You got to jump way out at the end of it too. There's no other way. This one's hard to get up. I'll show you again. Right here on this crest. Follow the crest of this.
I just got a stem.
And you see that dark shadow at the bottom right here on this? You can do it with the stem too, maybe an SJ.
I'm fucking stuck. No, like I'm stuck.
You're good. Take you a minute to get up over that
There
shit.
we go.
This place could be deadly. Once you get it dialed though, you can get up this thing like quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Hang on.
Run the crest to that rock right there. Like you see that
I
like
think I may be too heavy.
oh you can get up at full I'm at 33 and I'm in yellow. Yeah, you just gotta hit you gotta wait till you hit the end of that bad boy right there, like all the way out to the peak. Follow the crest and hit the peak, and then you gotta land it right at the tip of that one too. It's a hard one. Someone down there?
There's somebody coming.
Alright, I'm gonna get up higher then so I get an angle. Give me a second. I'll help you. Don't press down on them. Don't press down on them. If anything, back away a little bit so you have to come up to you.
There's two of them.
Alright. You got a grenade?
I do not.
I got one. I'm gonna huck it down. You ready?
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come. They're coming around.
How close is that nade?
Like I think might be right down the. There's another one.
Can you VoIP them? Get them talking so you can angle them?
No. They're
Oh,
trying to
I see him.
jump
I
up
see
on
him.
here,
I
though.
see him. Hit one.
You hit him or you drop him?
I don't know. Oh shit! I'm getting shot. He got me. I couldn't get down. Fuck! I should have backed down. I hit one. I should have dropped down quicker, guys. Didn't kill him. Damn. That's a hard one. I got another red flare. We'll do it again. Dude, I thought I had him on that shot, though. I'll be loaded up and ready. So I got to admit, Arnie, that is a hard spot for people to get up. Like, I've even taken some people that have played a lot there, and they have a hard time getting up it. Yeah, I baited. Yeah. I brought them all in, and they killed us. We weren't up at the top, though, yet. We'll get another one, though. I think I got flares. Let me double check. I'm actually confident I probably have one somewhere. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Can you buy them? Start getting rid of some stuff here. How you holding up over there, Phil? You still alive?
No, I'm dead.
Oh, okay, okay. You ready to go back and try again?
Give me a minute.
It's a hard one to get up, man. Maybe pack light. Just pack a really light load. You know, like
They knew we were there because I was trying to fucking jump up and down. Next time, you just go ahead and do your shots and I'll
no.
back from below.
We got to get you up there, man. We got to get you up there. That's our favorite spot in the whole game. I'm actually gonna oil paint that spot at some point. Like I'm gonna take a print screen. I'm gonna oil paint it. I told these guys we got to get you up there, but I got to see if I have another red flare.
I got another one. I got three of them.
All right, if you want to bring one.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, that's fine. Can I buy them?
No, I'll bring it. No, dude. Yeah, you can buy them, but like, there's no sense. I have one.
All right.
I'll bring it with me. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I save them all just to go do this sometimes, and I'll have days where I'm out here just only going to the same spot. But I got to be admittingly honest with you. It's hard to get up there the first couple of times until you get the right jump down. You know what I mean? It's like one of those spots that's like, you used to not be able to get up on that sniper rock until they did the expansion, unless you took an SJ6. And I have the video of me learning that. That was a fun one to figure out.
So I'll bring this mutant with me.
Yeah, I haven't decided. I think I'm gonna bring another M700 with me. Oh, that gets so expensive. Ooh. And once it's to buy plates too, dude, this is silly. I have to do this a different way. You know, they made their presets kind of act funny with the market, don't? Huh? You good, Phil?
Yeah, I'm good.
Kind of quiet over there. Having a bad day? Having a good day?
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Chef says it's tough. She still can't get up there.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but you know what you can do.
You can throw your bag down too if you want and try it that way too. It helps out.
Yeah, I didn't have anything in my bag but food and water. And I gotta bring more of those.
Well, you don't have to bring food and water if you don't want to. I mean, we just have to leave sooner if we end up in a good situation. But we could also end up there where we're not getting no action for a bit, you know? It's all,
Exactly. It's preventative.
yeah. I like to get the early spawn close to there. There's one that spawns right below it above the spine there. And if I get that one, it's super nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm not even gonna bring a backpack. I think I'm ready though. Oh, food and water, guys.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go camp it out. Round number 2. You got to get shooterborn task right anyway, right?
Yeah, I gotta get shooter board.
This is a good one for that.
Let me see if I have. Oh yeah, I should probably start that, shouldn't I?
It's a good one, cause you're sitting anyway. You know what I mean? When I was doing shooterborn tasks, my first time that I actually accomplished it. This one was done the first day.
Mechanic one, right? Yeah.
I think you have to have both.
Full action. Alright. See if I have a bolt action on my gun rack.
Oh, I might have one too. The VPO 215's alright, but I'll be honest with for woods it's kind of harder. It's a good customs mid map, you know, woods it kind of gets a little far range. Your bullets start to fall off on that one.
I have an M700.
Mosin's always a good go-to too for backup. The preset built. I had a buddy that's all he'd play with, man. He just loved the Mosin. He'd run it with a sight for Mr. Robin Banks, Mr. Mosin, man. That's such a good name, huh? Robin Banks.
Robin Banks.
Yeah.
actually do have an M700 I could bring.
That's a good one. I got some M80 rounds. I don't have much.
I gotta see what I have for.
I think Arnie's gonna be home soon too. He'd come join us. Come throw some games. I could probably go till 3. That's probably as late as I can go. Which would be about another, just around 2 hours. Like that's about it. I gotta eat something too though. I got some pizza.
I got about maybe 1 or 2 more raids in me anyway, because like I gotta start getting shit together for work tonight.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I work 14-hour shifts overnights on the weekends.
Oof.
Yeah.
It's good though, right? Like you get less time or more time during the week.
Yeah, that's true. I do, but like still though, they don't pay me enough money to put up with what I put up with at work.
Yeah.
They really fucking don't.
I was actually watching a statistics thing and checking out some statistics on that. You know, if you change a job every 2 years, your whole life, you have better odds of making more money than if you stay in the same career for any amount of time longer.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that fucking wild? Yeah, SJ6 would get you up there. Trimadol would help. SJ6 for sure. They give you that little bit of oomph. To be honest, dude, I practiced it for a while. I used to sit there when I was learning it. There was a time when I was trying to get up there for looking for streaming. It was great to have that content. A lot of people have a hard time getting up there. And so like before they even did the expansion, I was practicing it. I might even have a video of that. Of how I used to have to do it. It was tough. Like it was tough before, man. They didn't have all those little stairs and things to jump up. You had to like bounce, skip off one wall, grab another one. It took some practice.
Grenades. Did you die with grenades?
I threw grenades. I didn't have any more. I mean, I have some now.
4.
There you go.
I'm bringing 4 with me. Yeah.
Those are always fun.
Yeah.
So, shit. What was I looking for, guys? No, I forgot. Oh yeah, getting up the woods real quick. I know I have one right here somewhere. Let's just see if I can. Oh, are you all set up? My bad.
Almost. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just bringing a double stack of this ammo with me.
Oh, I'm in no worries, dude. I'm gonna go climb in the lobby so when you're ready.
Alright. Chase covering. Food, water's good. Healed. I'm gonna bring food and water.
I used to run up here pretty bare naked too, with just a bolt action sometimes, and then scale up that way.
Yeah.
None of those. None of those.
No, there we go. I'm not even bringing a backpack. I'm just carrying what I can carry in my rig.
I didn't bring a backpack either. We'll kill for it if we get it. Shit, I don't know where it's at. I know I have one somewhere. When I find it, I'll have to post that for you guys to see. That was a classic trying to get up there that way. It was tough. What are you up to today, Twisted? You working or you hanging out? Damn, look at that scope. Dude, you're gonna cross map people. You're gonna be getting them like
You said to bring a scope where I could see.
oh yeah. He's gonna be getting that 700-meter scav kill today. What's your longest kill so far?
I don't know. Can I check that?
Yeah, each wipe you can. I don't know if like I've gotten almost 700-meter kills before.
I don't know how far away my longest kill was.
I know my longest PMC kill because I posted it. I did it right here on Woods. I shot him off from up where we were at, and I shot him at the beach rock on the other side. It was 415 meters with a bolt action. I was so proud of that one.
Jeez.
Yeah. It was all calculated too, you know what I mean? Like one tap, like I'm like, the wind's blowing. I even was like, the wind's blowing this hard right here, you know? And that said crack, and that SV98 or whatever with like the cooling thing on the top and the two like tripods. Dude, that thing just dropped him. But I was laying down for one. Like I was laying down because it's great to snipe laying down when you can. You can hold your breath forever in hardscope for as long as you want. Like pretty much, not hold your breath, but you can hardscope for days. You know what I mean?
Did I not put a mag in my gun when I loaded in?
Uh-oh. Is it?
Sorry, I got it in my chest right.
Oh, says it went in the chamber all night.
Fuck.
Feeling a dream.
I have an SJ6 and a tramadol on me, thanks to you, Mr. Twisted.
Do you guys here feel okay? I'm kind of down.
Do what?
Oh, I was seeing if they could hear you okay.
No.
I turned kind of down.
Yeah, I'm gonna fit a fuck around with my voice mod later while I'm working.
Oh, it's pretty cake to do, man. Like it's all input output like a stereo. You know what I mean? That you got to do. That's it.
So like my whole goal today, before I go to work, is to actually gain enough experience points, maybe complete a fucking task, so that I can go ahead and get up to level 30 and unlock mechanic level 3. I am literally like 500 XP away from that.
We should have seen how many woods. If you had any woods tasks while we were out here, we could have grabbed something.
Yeah, I do, but like woods really isn't my scene.
I know it pretty well though. Like, I don't have to ever pull up a map or anything for it, you know.
And to have some fun with Mr. Snook, I'll tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, we're gonna camp, dude. Arnie's gonna bring the mellows when he comes. Right now, we just got graham crackers and chocolate bars. Pitch a tent. We got to get you up that hill. You ready, man? It's gonna be the best hill you've ever climbed.
Oh shit! Did we get a good spawn for it or
No, hell
No.
no. We're all the way in the back. We're gonna have one guy to our right about 250 meters and one to our left about that. Over by that little village, you know. He's gonna spawn on the other side, right at the by the car extract.
Oh, I forgot to bring the red flare. Fuck.
Oh no. You forgot the bait. You're not a masturbator no more.
No. I'm the master baiter because I bait with my body.
I don't know if that's gonna work out here on Woods. It's too much greenery.
He's already shooting.
See that hill over there on our right? They spawn just on the other side of it.
Yeah.
There's a barrel on the top. Sometimes they'll go to it. Twisted, how much woods playing do you do, dude? Do you ever like mainline woods? So the spawn at the base of the spine. They don't normally press up the hill, but some do. Now we're into character fighting territory. We're out of just the free spawn, you know? That's when it starts to become more. One guy usually pushes the top of this hill somewhere. We'll peek over it and shoot the scav.
Oh, we're almost to where we need to be.
Well, we climbed up on the other side of it here.
Yeah.
We can drop down on it through here, but you break your legs sometimes. There is a way down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually not that bad to get down right here. Problem is the scav will actually shoot at us from here, so I think someone's shooting at him. There's a player right on the other side of this rock. That's where that scab was, and that's where we were just at. And I think they probably already dropped him. And if you get peeked too hard, you can see the whole map, and people will tap you from here. Kind of bright. Too bright, ain't it, guys?
Mm.
Ooh, we got the players shooting across the way over here. One thing I find being up on these peaks, you know, like in PUBG when you're doing this,
Yeah.
it's a, yeah, don't let the noise, it won't bother me if you're noisy at all. I promise you, I'll get, like, it doesn't bother me for you to be noisy up on these, because I know how it is, right? You gotta always be on that shuffle so you don't get picked. I'm not gonna noise heckle you ever on this map. Not unless we're like down in a bunker and, you know. So there's a player right on the other side of this wall right here where you're at. If you go around it about like 40 meters, there's a bunker right there, and I think that's where that player's sitting, and he's got like a
Shooting at you?
I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and huck a grenade over there and see if I can right over this wall here. And that'll hit that bunker. Now they know we're here. Alright. Well, you ready to go down? Are you good at rock climbing? Or do you want to go to the dirt? Rock or dirt? It's up to you, sir.
What do we have to do to rock climb it?
Come down this without breaking your legs. Ah, fuck. If you need heals, I got 2 fluid kits. I forgot I brought an extra. Don't run off this hill, it'll do your leg thing. You come down sideways though, you can run. That's what I'm saying, like if you're running at it with one side in it. You can run down any hill like that. If you put your, say, one side of your foot, the outer edge of each foot into it, you can actually go full send down it.
I'm just gonna do a heal right quick on my leg.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna move up a little bit away from you here so I don't get tagged in the spot. I don't like it right here. Do you know where we're at on the map?
No.
Okay.
I have no clue. I see where you are though.
That's good.
Alright.
What extractions you got? You got
Same
outskirts?
issue. Yeah, I have outskirts.
Okay, so if I die, outskirts is straight that way. Through the sawmill on the other side. The one by the blue Toyota, you know where that's at?
No, I have no idea where any of them are. I'll die before I get to them. Just letting you know now.
That's alright. Take everything you can with you, right? So
That's it.
keep your stam up as much as you can here, like running wise. And when you come up right here, you don't want to jump right there. You want to jump right here. And then this you can all walk. On the back side of here is a rare spawn actually, right here over here. You go up over this tree. You can actually come right here and stick to your left. And sometimes you'll find like gold shit here. Bitcoins and shit can spawn here sometimes too. There's a chain and this is a good spot to go when you're soloing it up.
Gold chain, a horse. Alright.
Alright, let's go and check out the bunker. Are you gonna try to get up there with me again, young squirrel?
Yes sir.
You're gonna be a flying squirrel here in a minute.
Hopefully.
Remember, try to keep your stam up here as much as possible. You can actually climb up some of these too with the spacebar. Not that one, but the one. You got a flashlight?
I do not. But
Alright.
I'm gonna throw a grenade down there.
No, that's alright. Down here,
I'm gonna loot around.
Bitcoins and stuff will spawn too. There's nothing down here.
Yeah.
Someone might be here. We might have a guy
I'm
up.
gonna loot this chest.
Go ahead.
Should I loot this chest yet?
Yeah, go
Or
ahead.
No.
You're good. There might be a guy though up on this that has already came up here. You know what I mean? Beat us up to the
Yeah.
top. Did we see
Yeah,
it?
there was just some helix hoses and stuff in there.
I never seen that sniper scav, so you got to be kind of aware that he spawns up on top of this,
Yep.
and he'll spawn next to us sometimes. I've had it happen, and then shoot me. So we always have to kind of look back and or find if he's dead first. This is the ridge I run. You see this ridge?
Yep.
I run this ridge, and right over here, I can. You can even just kind of go straight this way, but that little peak point's what you want to jump off of. And you can pop an SJ if you need to. And then right here, right here,
Right now.
I'll point my gun right where your feet need to land. Imagine your feet landing right here. A little bit more to the right.
Gosh. Almost got stuck in that spot again.
And you can actually start closer if you want to. Like, you can start right here. You got to have at least 3 steps on your guy before you jump. And you can just jump at this spot right here, facing this way. And then you can walk up. Oh.
It's not jumping.
It's,
Literally.
you got to let it, probably do it twice, time it. With the new settings, it was hard to get used to. Maybe double tap spacebar when you're ready to do your, like, speed jump. Oh. That looked like someone trying to learn how to dive. You know, when they're like...
Thanks, no.
Up. We're kind of safe up here, to a degree. So close.
Alright. Try again.
Yeah, it takes a little practice. You popped the SJ, right?
Yeah, I did, and I gotta stem up.
Alright, you ready to follow me like we're going off a dirt bike jump?
I'm gonna try.
Alright.
Let me stem up.
This is how I learned how to jump my dirt bike. I found a guy that was like, okay, this is the speed you need to be in this gear, and I'm going to just follow me. And that's what we did, and it worked.
Alright. Alright.
Starting right here, I go a little wide like this and then jump that way. Oh,
Got it.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
All right, now the next one's a little harder.
Yeah, but-
It's actually pretty easy. Now I can't get up. What the fuck's going on?
oh.
Gonna start calling Phil. Phil's turning into a flying squirrel today. Oh my goodness. But I'm... Hang on a second. I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. Gosh, I feel like such a noob all of a sudden. I'm like, do this, do that.
Stumpy legs. You're twisted. Oh, almost. Jump.
Alexa.
There you go.
So right here where you're at, you'll have to turn around right there. See that wall? Double tap spacebar and run at the same time. Do your like a run toggle. I'll show you. Like you start running, get here, start running, and then maybe you might have to do it twice and then tap. You see? You might have to back up a little bit and do it again. While you're there you go. And full run. Make sure you're running. There you go. Now you can just come up here.
I just spacebar toggled.
That worked. Then you can walk down right here, and then just climb right up this. And now
That's
scary. Now we're at the top. So now if you need to escape and those guys come, you can actually drop down these rocks and leave that way, and they can't. They have to go all through that shit we just did to get to us.
okay.
Hey, what's up, Canadian? How's it going? I like to lay right here. This is a great spot. You can oversee the whole sawmill. And then so the red building right there is about 250 meters. That rock on the other side, you see it in the middle? That's 330 meters to the top of that rock. And then the beach rock's about 415 meters. And we got a guy running down by the beach rock by the water there on the other side of the red buildings. He's going to be about 400 meters out. So you have to zero your scope and do all that bullshit. I did see him. He was running from left to right there. I caught a quick little glimpse of him. You guys see him? Or am I tripping?
I don't see anything just yet.
I might be tripping. Oh, but they're nowhere near us.
Can they see us up here?
No, these guys down there can. But if they do, just back off, so until you got... You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when we call this airdrop in, it actually drops it right on this road in front of us.
Did you call that airdrop in?
No, somebody else did. Yeah, yeah.
Somebody else.
I wished it though. I definitely wished it in. I hope they drop it by us somewhere. And we hang out and listen to music and chill. It's a great spot to hang out. And see over here on the right or the left, you can actually see the camp a little bit. You got the guys that go up to that road exit. I've shot people out here. Way far.
Not that close. So my line of sight is definitely different than yours.
Yeah, it's probably
There's a
just
guy
where
in
you're
the
at.
back.
We're at?
That left side of the red building.
Left
I
side.
just saw him. Yep.
Go ahead and shoot him. Go live. He's 300. Oh, I see him. Here he is. That's a good practice shot for you. How far? That's a scav, right? No, I
I
missed
have
him.
no idea.
How come I can't
don't-
see him? Maybe I think the shadows are missing.
There he is. He's inside the building, or he's creeping around the side.
Red building?
He's over by the wood pile. I
Yeah.
just saw him sidestepping over by the wood pile,
What pile?
right to left.
We got a lot of sawmill. The farthest one or the closest one?
All right, to the left of the red building, that wood pile right across the
Okay.
dirt road. I
Okay.
saw him going to the left.
He's running down the beach.
sidestepping.
Player?
I'm not sure. The way he was sidestepping.
Yep. Player, definitely. He's moving hella far, hella fast. Where's he at? I just lost him. Yeah.
All right.
He's taking
One got away.
He's taking the beach down. Damn. Oh, I seen him. Okay, so he's down at the base of the spine. Maybe I can get him. Alright, I don't see him anymore. He's headed to that camp, you know, the little camp where everybody goes to get meds and shit. That's the-
Okay, yeah, the scav camp.
Yeah, he's over there. We might get a chance to shoot at him if he lights up some scavs, but it'll be like 600, 800 meters out. Big shot. That's for that scope you got. Well, there's our first
I
PMC
mean-
got away. The
I
main.
mean, shit, dude. I can see right into this fucking the wood mill. You want to see? What are you shooting? You're doing an M702, right?
Yeah, I got a voodoo though. I can see pretty good. Like I can catch a guy all the way to the beach for sure. All the way across. I can get him in those trees. Like, you know that tree line on the other side?
Of the red building?
Yeah, on the far side. I can
Yeah.
kill people up into that tree line probably 40 meters with this gun. I've done
Oh
it.
yeah, me too. If somebody literally went ahead and stayed right there by a tree, I could fucking take him. I could hit him. from
Yeah, you know the right side of that rock? In those trees, I've killed guys sitting there trying to team fight with Sturman and to get him out there at like 400 meters. I had one come into the stream talking shit to me across the stream. And because there's a guy at the red building, corner of the red building on the right side, moving
Yeah, I see him.
right to left. That's a
I see
player. He's about
Yeah, he is.
350 meters right now, and he's going to be moving at 4. I'll see if I can get him with you. Don't be sure. Oh, there he. Oh, where'd he go?
Oh, there he is.
Be sure to lead him a little bit.
Where'd he go?
Down to the beach. He's going to be rock,
Oh.
probably left. He might go up and over the rock.
Dude, this thing has a lot of kick to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
So, did he go right or left?
He went to the right of the rock.
Yeah, he's heading out the outskirts then. So that's 2 we missed.
Jeez.
I'm not that good of a shot.
Yeah, me neither.
Still fun though. We'll get it.
Mm.
An RSAS up here, dude. Like spraying down M80s and shit like that, you know, are pretty mean from this distance. You just tag. You can almost correct your shots, you know what I mean? And they're so accurate.
Alright, I'm gonna back off for a second. I gotta go hit and piss her again.
Hey, no worries,
Coffee,
man.
You know.
Yeah. Pot a day, man. You guys think that player made it all the way over here yet? He's already at the road camp. He's probably pushed through. Damn, I wish we'd had a player. We could have probably pulled some people up over here. I should buy one. Oh, did we forget a Sturman key too? Why didn't we bring a Sturman key? That's something we gotta grab. Sturman key and maybe a flare. How many minutes we got? I bet all the PMCs have cleared it now. They're getting out. We should have brought a Sturman key. That would have been a good outcome. I didn't see any scav spawn either. That's alright. That's the guy down there.
Alright, I'm back.
So I didn't bring a Sturman key. I meant to bring a Sturman key with us so we can unlock his box. He's got a loot box right there. You know that? Like by the...
Oh, is that the one with the medical supplies and all that shit?
No, you can get a Red Rebel out of it too.
Yeah, because I have a task where I gotta collect somebody's defibrillator or some shit.
Off the van?
I think it's
samples.
Hang on, let me go look real quick. I'm going back away out of sight.
No worries. We're gonna have time because all the PMCs are gonna be out, so it'll only be scavs we hit now.
Okay.
Might as well do it.
Task. Where is it? I believe it was a therapist. Oh no, Sanitar surgery kit.
Oh, he's not here yet. Shoreline's
yeah,
fine
don't
though.
listen to me. Yeah, don't listen to me.
Well,
Midget.
I wish I'd have brought the Sturman key. I did see a dead body down there. You see that body?
Where?
Just to the left side of the gray building, in between that and the woodpile, directly left of it. On the road, right off the road. He's got a red armor on. One of the nothing fancy.
Okay, yeah, I see.
I'm gonna grab a Sturman key if we're gonna come back in. If we do it again, I don't know. It's up to you. I don't see anybody else out here. We're down the move if you want.
Yeah, I don't either.
You need food or water or anything? Are you good? I got some for you if you need it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it goes down quick. All this walk climbing, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna eat real quick.
Yeah, we'll drop down, hit the cabins real quick, and then just move through. Go grab outskirts. I wish I'd have brought the key with me. Kind of regretting that now. I forgot about it.
Perfect.
Sorry.
I'm 100.
All right, you ready to go rock? Going to descend down these rocks real fast. It's actually pretty cake. You can run right here, anywhere, as long as you scale back and forth. You know, like left to right, and don't run off of it. It makes it harder for you to hit if you ever get in that like. Rock hopping takes a little practice, I think. I broke my legs a lot.
You gotta know your distances.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find a secondary gun.
Well, we'll drop down in here. I didn't see any action. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, our action was there, but it wasn't. We missed our good snipes.
Yeah, twice.
Those could have been really nice shooter-borne shots. Especially for woods, they've been clean. Really good clips. So far away. But still obtainable.
This is a spot that gets me every time.
Right here.
Yeah, these areas right here.
I stay out of this right here off that rock. A lot of people like to take that
The
out.
shit out of it.
Yeah, I drop down over these usually and try to get into those cabins. I've died a lot here at the cabins, but they're good for quick little loot through. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I'll go right straight to the next one over.
Yeah, no worries. I'll go past that one. There's nothing in that first one. They might not have been hit. Oh, there's the key on this table.
Oh, this one's already been hit.
Ooh, what's this key, guys? What's the key on this table here? You want a key? 308 key?
308.
Yeah. Probably worth something, honestly.
I have no idea.
I haven't had it yet, so it probably costs a lot. It's in my attack rig if you want it.
I don't need it.
Oh,
You can
okay.
keep it, dude.
Shit, I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab
you keep
that.
it.
I don't know if it's worth anything.
Only one way to find out. There's a safe in here too. I didn't get a chance to.
Someone must have came in here and looted this. Get the key, didn't see it.
Yeah, they looted everything already.
I'll show where that Sturman's box is. So if you kill Sturman, ever get his key, I'll grab them one for if we do another raid. I'll come back. It's right here. That toolbox.
Okay.
Yeah. The key's 200k.
Is Sturman around here?
I haven't seen him. I didn't hear him.
Alright.
Normally he gives a pretty good like warning. He's a sends warning fire to people, so you normally pick him up. I know. Oh, there's a dead guy right there. Want any of that? That sidearm you were talking about.
I mean, it's a secondary. It'll be good enough.
You want a viewfinder? A rangefinder?
No, I have one.
I
I
don't-
don't have it with me.
I just have one. Oh, take that one with
Did
me.
you really?
Yeah.
I don't have one on me, but
That'd have been fun here.
Yeah, right.
Especially up on that rock, you know, you can... I've bunkered down in here before and killed people pushing it with the S, you know, like pretend to be Sturman.
Nice.
Yeah, get a couple people together and come in here and start making Sturman fire shots and people will push it. Because they're trying to boss on it, you know? Automatically pulls the PMC fights. You ready to roll?
Yes, sir.
I didn't bring a backpack. Did he have a backpack?
I didn't bring a backpack either. I don't think he did.
Oh well. Oh well. We're just here for fun anyway.
Yeah.
Shooterborn kills.
Shooterborn.
Oh, what was that task again? I don't remember where you said it was.
What one?
The task you were talking about for woods. Oh, that was shoreline, huh?
Shoreline, yeah.
Alright.
It was colleagues too.
The scab's right over
Oh,
this
I'm
crest.
stimming. Yeah, I'm stimming. Hang on.
Take your time. Well, I gotta
Let
plant
me
something
take
here.
this.
Do you need to plant something here?
Dude. Nope. I think I already might have done that one. What task is that?
I don't know. I think.
I don't know. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah. When it goes ding, it might tell me though. Subtask. I'll
yeah.
let.
Yeah, well.
I have to wait 30. This is a scab spawn right over this this set of trees right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any over there.
I'm just waiting for my Colt part 2. Must be marking all the ritual spots.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a scab right in front of us. Oh, yeah, he's down.
Kill him?
Yeah.
I didn't even see where he was.
He's right here. There's probably more than. He has the sidearm, so another scab's around here too. Dead.
You have anything good for...
No. Apple juice if you need something to drink. You want it?
Nah.
Alright.
this is a scav, like
Yeah.
player scav.
Was it?
Could be.
Oh, got another scab right here in front of me. Come on, he's dead.
No, maybe not. Player scavs are going to be coming in though.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah, we should probably go.
That's what we're doing. We're working our way out. I promise.
He's got a duffel on him.
This guy's got a shoddy if you want that for a sidearm. And a duffel. I'm just looting for experience. You can have it.
Yeah, you're good, man.
If we peek over this crest over here, there might be more scabs if you want to drop more.
Did you take his duffel so you had a bag on you?
No.
Alright.
I figured
There's another
you'd
one.
want it. Scab behind us yelling. Take cover if you have to.
Oh, shit.
One down. There's two.
I can't see them.
I think he's dead. Need to reload real quick.
Yeah, he took my arm.
No worries. Lay around with me here and we'll hang out and catch some sun rays. Nurse yourself up.
Yep. I see fracture and pain, alright.
They spawned behind us, oddly enough.
Thank God this guy had a split on him. I didn't even need to use my surf kit. I don't think. No, I do. Damn.
Yeah, this is my favorite map to run, I'll tell you. I'm just used to it. Like, it's natural. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I was to run a map and pick one to run full time.
I'm gonna go back and take that shotgun, though.
Yeah, definitely. There's two guns back there, too. I think there's another one further.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's at.
Somebody to our,
I'm
somebody
moving.
to our left.
He's shooting you.
Motherfucker!
Fuck, how many times I gotta hit this guy? I hit him 4 times, dude.
Dude.
I'm sorry, bro. I feel bad.
Why?
Cause this cab got you, dude. I felt bad. I was shooting him.
In the middle of healing.
Oh, he
Shot
got.
at me.
Yeah, I know, but uh-oh, another one's coming.
At least I got to 30. I got enough experience on that last run to go ahead and push me to 30 to unlock the mechanic level 3. Which means I'm gonna be one broke boy by the end of the weekend.
Oh, huge Tarkov tournament? I want to be in a Tarkov tournament. Oh, I'm just playing. Damn it, though. You didn't get in one? Sorry, Phil. I didn't mean to. Dude, sometimes I do brain dead. What did you say again?
No, you're good. I finally hit 30 though.
Oh, nice. It gave you 30?
Yeah, it
Heck
gave
yeah.
me 30 because I got enough experience points, so now I can start, you know, with the last few things that I need to do in my hideout over the weekend while I'm working.
All right.
Yeah, I don't mind dying. I just wish I didn't die to fucking, you know, while I was healing.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
I heard somebody to our left. I called it out, and I'm like, fuck.
I tried shooting him. The worst part is I hit him 4 times, man. I just didn't hit him how I should have. Like, they weren't accurate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'll start that one. Workbench level 3 is open. Generator level 3 is open. I could finally fucking upgrade all this shit later.
What was the tournament for? Or, like, what company was putting on the tournament?
Upgrade
Yeah. It's break time, everybody.
Oh fuck yeah, it is. Let me fucking relight this motherfucker.
Go get your breaks
Let's
in.
celebrate that. Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. I gotta go and take shower and all that shit before work.
Hey, no worries, no worries. I feel it. Oh, shit.
I do want to play again. So I like your speed. Don't take this the wrong way, bro. Twist it. You are way too fast paced.
He's good, man.
It's good though because it gets me moving, gets me learning where things are and stuff. But like sometimes moving that fast doesn't retain. That's all.
Dude, I'm loving the woods today. You guys see all those clean sniping kills? Except for the one that mattered.
Well, the two that went by us that mattered.
Well, no, keeping you alive on that one. I killed all the other scavs, like one tap, maybe 2 on 1. And then like the one that really mattered to keep alive, when it came time for me to come through, and
Nah, you're good, dude. It's just a game.
yeah, moving fast keeps you alive, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially in this one.
Yeah. It's good to run and be able to run and gun. Just sometimes I need to slow down.
I keep moving in woods. Like you'll notice, even when I'm sitting still, I'm constantly striding. Like I play it like I play a PUBG game. That's why I like it so much, because all the fuckers can't hear me. Oh my gosh, I get so irritated with the sound in this game and how ratty people get. And in woods, it's hard to do. You only have trees to protect you. And you got to use them. You actually have to use them. I weed them out of them on purpose. Yeah. Dude, I find also setting down too.
Like a motherfucker and end up in shit spots. Yeah, we do. Hitting those heavily populated areas at some point and sticking around them, yes. I agree with you on that one. I do. We got to know what spots that we can linger.
Sometimes
Being an issue, that's all. We'll figure that out.
Sometimes I get with Twisted and I pull him down to a spot and I lock him into a place and he knows it's bad and I can hear it in his voice. He wants to move. He wants to go. And I'm like, nah, dude, we're hanging out, man. I keep telling him, we're just hanging out today, like as if it's like nothing. And he's like, motherfucker, I want to go to the next spot. I remember one day we did that and I ended up holding him up so long we died. But it was funny. I could hear it in his voice. He's like, it's time to go, Snook. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll leave one more body. My favorite's when you're like getting into a gunfight and the guy turns and starts looting. I love that. I'm like, this is fun.
David J.
Like in the middle of bullets flying and you hear zip, zip. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in the box?
Oh, fuck.
That's when I'm like, oh my gosh. I had a guy that used to play with me a lot for a while there, and he liked to play so close on my heels, and I have a hard time with my ADS, and moving around 'cause my hand. He would knock my gun up, I think, on purpose. I started to think that he was bumping into me with on purpose just to make my gun. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And dude, it used to drive me. And finally, one day I was like, dude, you see this bubble right here? I don't want you to track me. Just move to the right or the left or get the fuck back. I had to tell him, get back. And I did that to you guys a couple of times. Twisted got on your heels and I got in front of you once or twice in arena. I did it. I noticed my. But at the same time, I was just trying to no scope kills. Phil, that was his nice way of saying you suck.
Yeah.
Twisted, you're so awesome, dude. I'm glad I met you in this.
With you, bro.
You know how I met
I'm
Twisted?
with you.
He shot me.
Yeah.
He shot me.
He beats everybody. everybody. No, that's how he beats everybody in Tarkov is because he took him out. That's what's fucking crazy about it.
He shot me. Yeah, that's what happened. That's how I met Twisted. So, in that into him being a good gamer and killing my ass. Like, ooh, another
Yeah.
GTV, or I'm gonna go say what's up. And then so I followed him, and a couple days later, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go raid this guy. He was really good. He fucking whooped my ass. I met some cool people that way, though. That's kind of why I like the whole idea of a TTV in your name, because, dude, Twisted, I wouldn't have met you if you didn't do that. Vice versa, and that's something that I forget sometimes, you know. And I know you're like, oh, I never met anybody great, but buddy, I'm a prime example of you having TTV in your name and meeting somebody, you know. I know it sounds like when we're talking about it, like, but that's how we actually met. I didn't think about it like that. See? Now I'm gonna have to put TV back in my fucking name. This is bullshit. Are we going back out the woods?
I gotta take
Oh,
off.
no, I'm going back out the woods.
Yeah, you go back out the woods. I gotta take off and do my work thing and stuff.
Well, Phil, let me get you a shout out real quick and let everybody get over there and say hello to you. Those that don't. I'm sure most everybody here already does because you're a pretty cool dude.
I try to be.
But they may not.
Hanging out with Twisted and David and you and yeah.
I don't think I've ever played with David yet.
Best people, man. Seriously.
Like, honestly, I don't think I played with David yet.
I wouldn't be where I am today without Twisted though.
Yeah,
Honestly,
he's a good dude.
I wouldn't be. He really is. He has shown me so much about that, and that's why I'm going to continue to be, to learn to be a little bit more fast paced at it. You know what I mean?
Well, like
at least learn fast paced with Twisted, so that like I can slow it down when I play with other people, so it tends to retain. You know what I mean?
he's only there when he wants to be.
So, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I
David's a ghost.
Well, see,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Watching Twisted play makes me a better player. Like honestly, in truth, and that's why I've promoted Twisted just for his gameplay. Even like I've been like, yo, dude, I don't know Twisted too well. Like when I didn't know him then, like I hadn't hung out. Like, how do you promote somebody you don't know? Well, you promote them based off of their gameplay, or what else? What you do know? And I was like, man, this guy killed me. He's really good. You guys go check him out. I know I can't.
Absolutely.
And I would tell him. I tell chat this right before I read it. I'd be like, guys, here's some prime example of gameplay for you. I don't bring it to that level. Here you go. And I'd send him over. And I've even, dude, I got another guy, Major Lag Spike, and he's such a good community builder when it comes to like, okay, when you do base building games like DayZ and stuff, he can pull 50 people out of the hat like any given minute, and they're all changing their name to be a Lag Spike. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. I don't. It was so like, I never tried it, but to watch him do it and succeed in it was crazy cool to watch. Like he was so good at that, Chef? And like he had some of the biggest DayZ get-togethers. He was just so good at doing that. Like it was part of his, like what he was good at in his stream. He could bring such a grip of people together, like a grip in a game. I wouldn't say like it was always like the stream itself or anything like that, but it was like to build a base. He'd have the biggest bases I'd ever seen on every game he played because they would be the best as a team. Yeah, exactly. That's where I met Chef. That community. I think actually he rated me one day, huh? There's a lot of real cool cats like that on here I've met where they're like, in certain games, let's be honest, certain games just stand out at, right? Like, I like that. That's why I like doing this, man. I'm glad to be part of it, to be honest with you. I'm just glad to be a little part of it. A little sliver. Well, we were talking about Major Lag Spike and his community building skills when it came to game. Another streamer I know that does like survival games a lot and stuff. And when I met him, he had a crazy DayZ dude. They would guard their base. That's how big it was. Like they would guard that all like straight up like you would in Rust. You know, like fighting pits and everything in this place. It was crazy, dude. In DayZ, and DayZ's hard in a vanilla server. Like these guys would be doing this in vanilla. They'd get so many of them they could pretty much just make the server theirs.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was nuts, dude. I loved it. I loved the content.
I have DayZ.
Can I be
I
honest
just
with you?
haven't played it.
It's good, but I want to play it so bad, but I can't get the controls. I won't get to do it ever again until they do some changes. My hand. I tried yesterday to get it back. So the menus, what they did in one update, they made it so you had to put everything in your hands, right? So you could use it, which was fine. But then they made it so you had to split stack with one mouse button, and you had to drag with the other. Well, they made it so I couldn't pick which mouse button to drag with, so they're trying to make me use the bad side of my hand to drag stuff around. And I only can ADS toggle with it. Like I toggle my ADS, I don't hold that button down, you know?
Right.
So like I can't hold it and do menus, and so it took me out of the game. And I played for 1,000 hours before they did that, and then they pretty much made it so I quit playing over it because I couldn't do it anymore physically. I physically lost the aspect of playing. So I've been looking around like Valheim. I've been looking at Scum. I've been looking at Rust, dude. I've been looking at. I own them all. I just.
Yeah. I've been playing single player Scum.
Yeah.
Like last night and stuff, trying to like get into it, get used to, doing certain crafts and things like that. So yeah.
Scum for me on the outside looking in, because I'm not very good. I know that I'm gonna have to be a base campy, and I watch a lot of that happen, and it kind of becomes. I don't know. That's the part that actually turns me away from it. I like being open and moving around like lone wolf style, like DayZ, where you can move town to town to town to town to town and not have to ever stop, you know? Like, yeah. I like that. I wish we had more games where we could do that and it'd be just true on open world PvP. Yeah, I like that. That's my, yeah. Build up from nothing, go as far as I can, and then go back down. Can you do that in Scum? So I tried base, and dude, I had such a hard time building base, and then everybody raid me, and there was just a bunch of shit talking back and forth, and like, I know it's fun at some points, but like, I wanted to go out and explore the map, and check out things, and maybe I'll reinstall it and go give it a go as like a nomad style, and don't like go hunt the bosses and things. But I know you have to get a certain aspect of scale. But you got to scrounge first, right? I don't know. Like that's Scum, right? We're talking Scum for this, right? Like to go out and wander nomad. Not Rust. Now I'm confused. Because Rust for me that's really basey. Scum's basey too, but not Rust. Scum. Yeah, see, I think I would like Scum more than Rust.
You if you have it, do what I've been doing. If you want to learn more of it, just play the single player mode, just to get the basic concept of what you got to do inside an actual server.
Yeah.
And then that way you have, your basic.
Is there any pretty cool servers to play where it's really busy? Even if I'm getting dumped on. I wouldn't mind getting dumped on a bunch, whatever, and getting, the shit kicked out of me a bunch. That's how I'm going to meet people. But I'm a VoIP guy. I'll VoIP up and talk.
So, like, the PvE, like, that would basically be, like, don't even have to PvP. See, like, that would be something I would be a little bit more into.
I kind of like the
whole
PvP though.
PvE. Yeah, I know, but like actually getting into it, immersing yourself into a game a little bit more once you get to a certain comfort level. I
Yeah.
think that's my thing. Like, I wouldn't mind going into a scum server that was a PvE to like, okay, so like when I go into a PvP one, I got to do this, and this, and I know how to do that like the back of my hand. I can get that taken care of in the matter of like an hour. You already know what you got to do when you go into a PvP one.
Yeah.
There are even servers that have PvP areas and the PV. Oh, okay. So that's an aspect of Once Human. Once Human, that was the same exact way.
I've been looking at Stalker Anomaly too, just because I kind of want to try that a game that's not really built around the idea of PvP at all, like more just like exploring a place.
Yeah, because from like what I've experienced on Rust, fuck, bro, like the sheer will.
Maybe I'll slap an install on it.
Toxic. It is perfect fucking. It is literally cancer to fucking video games. It literally is.
This is gonna sound bad. If I'm gonna play a game like Rust, where I gotta farm materials, I might as well play an MMO. It's kind of how I feel. I know that sounds bad, but the way I see it, you're inside a place and you're farming materials constantly and material management. And at that rate, I might as well play RuneScape or something where it's like a level progression. You know, or like something that because I enjoy that. I enjoy it in a different kind of form, I guess.
Well, when you do base building and shit like that, and I think in Scum, don't you get like, isn't that leveled? Or
Yeah,
you just gotta have the stuff on you in Scum in order to craft it.
Rust is too fast paced for me. I had a hard time.
Dude, I had a hard time keeping up with these guys when I was playing Rust with them. I have no problem playing Rust with them, just adding an extra body in there when it's needed. But like, dude.
Yeah, and dude, one mistake can trash the whole system too. One simple mistake, one door open, one bad lock, one bad wall, being left out of place somewhere where you shouldn't have been. Like, so many different things can really fuck you up in that game. Yeah,
crazy.
I love how the whole idea though, when I first tried it, there was like booby traps and shit you fall fucking into. You're like, what the fuck? I'm trying this game here and I don't understand what's going on. I'm falling into these booby traps and shit. You know that's funny, and that's what they're hoping for.
Now it's just a bunch of little kids running around like chickens, being as toxic as possible, and actually progress is out the window. It fucking is, bro.
Oh yeah,
is.
my son plays it. He's only 15. Smash it.
Yeah, but I
loves it.
Yeah, but is he like toxic like some of these people are?
I'm sure he has his moments, every 15-year-old, you know, but like, if he's anything like me, you could probably get a pretty good idea of how toxic he actually is. You know what I mean, right? Like, there's going to be a moments, but it's not like, he's not very directive when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, he's not going to sit. I see he has got a conscience about shaming other people down, but doesn't mean that he doesn't get those moments where he's, you know.
Yeah.
Video games. Plus, some people say shit to piss you off, you know, and they get you going. Like, I've been totally cool sometimes, then another time be totally upset at someone because they said something to me, and they'd be like, well, fuck you, asshole, you know, like, say mean shit back.
Right.
But most of the time, one time someone was so toxic to me in Tarkov, dude, like, that's the only time I just left. I go, dude, I don't want to play in your petty, like, this kind of gameplay, and I just left. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, I'm not gonna do that with you, man. All right. And I left. I logged out and killed my character. Dropped right in front of him. Went on to the next raid and then forgot about it. Till just now, but you know. All right, back out the woods, guys. I gotta get an SSH key. Anybody want to join me for a camp?
Get out of that. All right, my man. I'm gonna go ahead and go get my shit together for work, so I don't feel like because it's fucking Friday. I fucking hate Fridays.
Yeah, at least they're over though after that. Oh, you got to work on the weekend, huh?
Yeah, Fridays are are like my Mondays. So unfortunately, is what it is. All right, my man. Well, you have some good raids under you, and I appreciate you helping me get to 30. Absolutely, I do, and I had a blast playing with you.
Sorry I let
We
that
gotta do it
scab
again.
shoot you in the face. I didn't mean to do that.
It's all right. The funny thing is, as soon as I started healing and I turned and I seen him, I was like, "Fuck." I'm definitely getting shot in the mouth.
All right, Arnie, you want me to wait
Just
for you?
got home. Nice. There you go. Mr. Arnie's gonna jump in.
Yeah, we got about an hour, Arnie. About an hour. I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza real quick when we do that.
All right, my man. You be easy. I'll talk to you soon.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for the games.
All right, no problem, man.
Later.
Bye.
Hey, Twisted, did you ever play like Siege or anything like that? Were you good at that game? I always wanted to try it, but it's so fast. And I never really had anybody to sit down that would like not be so toxic. You are this is a camping trip, aren't you, that I'm doing right now? You was decent at Siege, Chef? I've always wanted to try it. Is it worthy of like actually like trying? Like I hear it. Oh, this is kind of how I feel. I'm a little late to the game, if you know what I mean. And survive. Oh, I got Just Don't Starve together. So if anybody else ends up with it, and you guys want to play some of that sometime, and we're streaming. Used to be your main game. Oh shit. Chef is a fast-paced gamer. Oh shit. Gamer over here. I think it'd be a good one because you don't have to really learn the map like big. But the problem I had was anytime I tried to play with anybody, it was just so people are hella mean to me because I suck. Ah. All learning curve. Oh, I could run a scav, Arnie. I forgot I have a scav. Let's do yeah, I was. I tried. And because people are so competitive, they wanted to be mean. And not in a good mean, like a fucking asshole mean, like where they're you know, eat the mic, fucking yell all over it. Place I don't really want to be, I guess. Gotta get good. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm a whole different gamer than I was 2 years ago. You might be surprised, but I built this mouse 2 years back. I used to do it with a duct tape mouse prior to that. And I started practicing to be better and started doing stuff where I was getting into challenges and things. And I feel like I'm actually not half bad at games. I'm just, my pace ain't where I'd like it to be. Don't get me wrong. I want to be faster and better, but I learn really slow. I find though if I stick to the same couple of games, I get a lot. I'm gonna step outside real quick. Yes. What's this Thursday's plan, guys? What are we playing together? That's funny. Somebody's be smacking. Let's pop. No. That we're on reserve. Marauders on Thursday? Okay. It won't be bad. Still installed. Let's clear these 3 stories real quick. Ooh. Got the Raiders are over there. Do you want to go try it? Let's. Don't you think about it, lady. Don't you think about it, girl. Why is pizza so good? Oh, good. It's so good. Makes me want to smile. I must have been hungry, man. That made a hell of a difference. Mm-hmm. Oh. She's over here begging for the piece I don't have. I should have gave you a piece. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. I feel bad. It's all gone. It was delicious. It was nutritious. It was delicious. It was magnificent. Oh. Lady. Lady, listen. Listen. You guys do it here? That was so good. She's just sitting there. Wanting that treat. Hoping that I have leftovers. You know how dogs are when you got pizza crust? I don't know. Look, some people are really strict with their dogs and don't give them treats and shit, but I'm like, dude, guys, imagine being a dog and, you know, like, eating dog food. Yeah, exactly. You know, look how much happier some of those dogs look sometimes, you know, when they get all their treats and they're all fluffy and fat a little bit and happy as shit. Big old waggy tails. You know? You got the one owner that's like, your dog's just sitting there staring. I mean, I guess it's... I try not to, like, make it where it's, like, a bad thing, like, where they become too bad, you know, where I can, like, can't send them away or tell them to stop it. Like, if anybody looks at them and says, hey, knock it off, they go lay down. They don't think it twice. Dude, salad gets... Yeah, I can't do salad either for more than a couple of days. Like, one salad I can do. And sometimes it's nice, you know, right? Like, sometimes it's nice. You just get this little, like, what do they call those? Where you got, like, everything in it salad, you know, a little ranch dressing on the side. You got all the fixings, but... No, I know. I'm just, yeah. I'm just describing it. You mentally made me want to describe it. Dog food, I've ate that before when I was a kid, man. That sucked. I was a little kid and I was eating dog food. Probably like, I don't know, 4, 5, maybe 4, 3, I don't know. Anyways, I remember my mom got all mad. You know what she told me? And I remember what she told me when I was a kid. That's kind of funny, I mean, whatever. She told me it'll give me worms, that's what she said. And I looked at her funny, you know. Yeah. I mean, I was a little kid, like 3. You know, just barely in kindergarten maybe, or like younger than that. Can loot the dead guy in the big bag in there? Inside of this, is a big bag in there too? Oh, I miss stuff all the time. I start talking and you don't look right over. Let's go back in there. Go explore somewhere. Dude, I see so much bad stuff happening here when I was when I watch videos though. Let's go peek. Oh, I see. There's two. I just assumed it was one. Watch it be like, oh, I see. Twisted out gifts to you guys for that. Here, let's give a little extra there. Yeah, that's funny. Being little kids. I remember one time when I was a little kid, my older brother, or my younger brother, I had a younger brother. He stole the jar of peanut butter, you know? Like a treat, kinda. I was eating it with a spoon. And he's a little kid, you know? My parents got all mad at him. I'm like, what? I mean, look, if my kid was doing that, I'd be like, dude, do you need to eat more food or something, yo? Like, are you malnourished or something, man? Let's get you some food. Look, here's all the snack drawer. I guess it's different times. I don't know. I don't know. It's wild to think back on your life when you look at, you know. Twisted's buying gifts. Big spender over here. Busting out that wallet.
Yo,
Hello, sir.
how you doing?
What's up?
I'm good. Just got home from work.
Fuck, I just wiped out in the game there. Bad habit, you know, like that. We got Arnie in the house today. Can we get a shout out for Arnie, everybody? If you guys don't get a chance to go say hi to Arnie, please do. He's gonna join us for a raid or two today. Yeah, I did too. Just for a split second. It was only for a second, though. Let me hurry up out of here, Arnie. I just gotta check these file cabinets right here and we'll leave it. I'm not here to make any money. I'm just here to have fun. So we're gonna do woods again today. Or we can go back in and do some raiders. You want to go try to kill some raiders?
I really don't mind, man. Like, I'm with you.
It's up to you. Whatever you want. Do you feel?
Let's do some woods. Let's do some woods because I've been watching you and Phil play it and it looks cool. You know,
Gave you a little hankering, huh?
get some variety in there.
Gotta get that woods fix.
I've only played woods like a handful of times.
Dude,
Maps
if I had to choose a map, woods and shoreline would be like I like the other maps, but they're like they bring that DayZ nostalgia into it for me.
yeah.
That's what it is. It's not even it's that open world feel to it. Some of these other maps you feel like you're in bunkers and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, woods. Oh wait, wow. Last time I played woods is
I thought that was a player. Is that it?
Понятно.
Gotta be AI. Why is he so juiced up? Was it a fucking? Was that a raider? Scav raider, maybe? See, I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? When I look at them twisted, is there something I'm looking for in gear? Like that dude was juicy. I should have shot him. There's a fucking raider. God, I walked right up to a raider just now, guys. He stared at me, checked out all my gear, looked at me. I should have shot
it's
him.
a raider.
That was a raider right in front of me.
How come he didn't shoot you straight away?
I think when they're up above, they don't shoot you until you get into the group. Alexa, stop. You ever get mad at Alexa, guys? You ever get in an Alexa fight?
I got Google, so I get in Google fights.
Yeah, I get in Alexa fights all the time.
Yeah, pretty messy.
Yeah, start cussing at her. I feel
Best
bad,
is when
but
I ask-
huh?
So my best one is when I ask it to turn the garden light on, and it doesn't. It says it has, but it just doesn't. And it sends me crazy.
You guys been Alexa all day. That's like the 4th or 5th time today. Alexa's definitely listening to me lately.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
There she goes.
It's not sure, so
Yeah,
sure.
it's not sure.
That was some
So I-
games on Marauders last night.
Yeah, I had fun. Sorry, that sounded like I didn't have fun. My voice just, yeah. I like you know when you're like, no, I was good, man. I had a good time, for reals.
Yeah, it gets a bit chaotic when there's 4 in a team, I find, but it's not. That's normally the fun time. Just
Actually,
running around.
Yeah, with all 4 it was nice though because we were able to like unlock every door, got to really explore it, got to scour it a lot heavier, not like, oh, let's go this way, and then all of a sudden let's go this way because somebody's there, you know, like.
Yeah. I think when you're in like a 2-man or a 3-man, it's much easier for like one person to lead and sneak around and stuff. But when there's 4 of you, it gets quite hard.
Yeah.
You get 4 people bundled up in a corridor. It's pretty easy to shoot someone, isn't it?
Tarkov's the same way. It's better to break 2 teams, like have split apart sometimes. Depends on the map too, I'm sure, but like Like if you're pushing like a customs map and someone's got a task at one spot and somebody's got one, it's better to just break. Turn Arnie
Yeah.
up. Oh, yeah, I'll kick him up for you. Sorry, I was just
I
balancing
kind
with
of-
everybody the other day.
Yeah, so I've been bouncing between microphones, so you might set it one day and then the next day I'm on a different microphone just to keep you guessing.
Well, when I party chat, I normally take you guys down to 50 just because there's a lot going on in other streams. But when I'm duoing with someone, we're just conversating. I like to kick you up and bring you up closer. So it's not, you know, it's a lot better conversation. And my music's up actually a little too loud. How about?
Okey-doke. Oh, are we going in scabs or PMC?
Oh, I don't care. Whatever you want to do. No, but PMC.
Oh, okay.
I can't do a
let me just take
scab.
Okay, let me just take my
I'll give him up.
stuff. I was playing some offline stuff last night, so my dude's all chatted up right now.
Oh, nice. You know, in truth, you could still make content offline. Like I've seen people that do
I'm sure
that.
You could, but I kind of thought people would just be, you know, like, oh, just go into the game, you know. But
Well, they don't really know you're
Yeah.
offline. How do they know any different?
exactly, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Yeah.
The only thing that they would know, like, say I was to cover my screen right now, right, and load us into
Yeah.
an offline raid, the only thing that they would notice any different is we wouldn't
I
run
see.
into any other players.
Yeah.
No shots off in the distance, but you can turn scavs to shoot each other, so you get noise and stuff.
Oh yeah, I watched a video last night, and I think it was the Juice Man actually, and he was hiding in that little room in factory.
The green room.
Yeah, and he was chatting to this guy, and he's like, I'm a PMC. He's like, what are you? And he's like, oh, I'm a scav. And he pokes his head out, and this scav shoots at him, and he goes, oh, joke's on you, I'm a scav. So he just pops out and kills the guy and gets the scav karma for it. I just thought that was great.
Well, if he shoots him first, you don't get the karma. So, like, if I was
Yeah,
a scav and I shoot you, you could shoot me free.
Yeah, I just thought that's a sneaky way to do it. I can't like that. Sorry, you just have to bear with me a minute. I don't know, what gun should I take for this, Snook? What would it be a good gun?
Anything with a scope.
Anything with a scope.
Anything that you could put a scope on. Let me see. Let me see if we can find us something that's... Yeah, anything
Now I
with
can
the
act-
scope.
Now I fixed my trader, I can actually buy stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So I could buy that AKS Simple U.
That one's all right. Can you get a...
Yeah.
Can you get a dust cover for it? Let me see what we have for level 1s here. Level 1... Your loyalty level 1 for all your traders still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do
So...
you search the parts by linked search, is it?
Yeah, if you right-click the gun and link search, it'll give you a big parts list. And then that'll be all the ones you can buy from the vendor. Now, some you might buy and they may not fit right until you learn it, you know, because like might be a replica of something that's already on the gun, or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Say like, okay, here's an example. Say you got the choke and the dust cover, or not the dust cover, and the foregrip piece, you know, the whatever that piece is, and it's still on top of it. Sometimes you might see a repeat of it. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, so there's muzzle brake, pistol grips, dust cover.
We're just looking for a way to get you a sight. Let me see.
I mean,
If you right click the gun, does it give you edit preset?
buy that. No, not. I guess I've got to buy the gun to be able to do that.
Yeah, you gotta have it in your inventory, whatever one you want.
Yeah,
We don't have Jaeger for him either. He doesn't have Jaeger yet, guys. So we haven't took him into the new maps yet.
yeah.
Hmm.
I'm level 3, super noob. Oh no, edit preset is grayed out. You need to unlock equipment modification in the hideout. Yeah, it looks like I need to upgrade some stuff in my hideout.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be always like that. Hideout loves to just drain your money.
Yeah, so it looks like I can't edit any presets. It says I need to unlock the equipment modification in the hideout.
Yeah, so that you can one you can edit preset, and then one you can you know, here, I'll show you what I mean. One you can edit preset, and the other one's called, what's the other one? One works like off your workbench, so you can buy all different kinds of parts, and then one works off the items in your inventory. So like if you right click the gun, I think one's edit preset and then one's modding. So if you go to modding,
yeah, they're both grayed out for me.
oh, so we probably have to get your hideout up. Yeah, we're grabbing him a gun right now. I'm working on it. I'm grabbing him a bolt action. I'm just getting him or grabbing me one. I was gonna grab a. What gun should we take him?
Some stuff in return?
No. I'm just gonna take you a basic like a BPO 215. Bring your sidearm. Bring your regular kit. This will just give you a little range. A VPO, yeah. What kind of sight you think he'd like? We'll give him that one with a variable. It's a good starter, yeah. It's a good one to get used to. It'll be the first one he has to get used to. Plus, he can build this as soon as we get a Jaeger.
Look, any idea which ammo I should buy for this gun?
You right click it and link search it, and then go to the ammo rounds. It'll kick you them, and just get the highest price one you can get at the time.
Right, okay, highest price.
Yeah, it's usually about it. The highest price is always going to be like your, especially from vendor. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and then sometimes if you click it, you'll see if you see T on it, that's going to be tracers. Anything BP or AP is pretty good to get a hold of. Like if you see something that says AP or BP, that's bullet pin and armor pin, I think. And then one's like a flesh round too. But those are the good presets that I usually like, good guidelines for quick. Like outside of that, they're kind of all about the same. Some do tracer and some don't. But price, usually that's how I can tell. Like if one's 112 per bullet and one's 120 per bullet, the 120 is going to be better usually than, you know what I mean?
I got an AK-47U, 2 spare mags.
I'm going to bring you a gun with a scope too, just a basic bolty, okay? 4-round mag, nothing crazy. Do you got a backpack?
We'll get one.
BPO 215 bolty or an SKS? What do you prefer?
Sorry, say that again.
VPO 215 or an SKS? We'll go with the 215. It's got a better scope. All right. A little food and water help out too.
Right, yeah.
If you have it, you don't have to bring it. Like if it's just like a tea or just anything, that'd be nothing fancy.
Okay.
Especially if we do any amount of sitting, you know.
Yeah. Who's the best person to buy food and water from?
Therapist buys all your heals and all that.
Yeah.
like food and water. I think she's got crackers for 15. Those are all right. The croutons you can do,
Oh, I haven't got any of that.
and then water. I don't know if she gives you water at level 1 for 2k. Does she? Yeah, so 12k on the water. You could do any of those. They're just like, those are snacks. They'll give you only like 10 or 20, but they'll give you 5 minutes to go find something. You know what I mean? If you get in a pinch.
Yeah, yeah. Give you enough time
To get to the next town, yeah. Especially in woods, it's gonna feel more like we're playing DayZ or something. Versus like
Good idea to wear some glasses on this map then.
you don't have to wear much. I recommend an armor, helmet, gun, backpack, pretty much. You know, pack rig, the basic. Ragman at loyalty level 1 gear, pretty much. And here's what I would do. I'd always insure it. Like, so if you plan on playing it all tomorrow or the next day or down the road a little bit, if you insure it, you get it back, you know, like you can come back and grab
Yeah.
it. And then like, so you start building these kits of like, this will be like 60k for the helmet, the armor, and then whatever it costs to get your face covered, 2k. And then you do that preset like that, and then you can come back to it. And I build the preset without the gun. That way I can pick any gun I want, and then I'll preset a gun separately, because that really helps out. And then I'd go with like a base vendor, so like a pack of soft armor paired with like a SSH steel green helmet that looks like kind of like a P. And then just like every time you go out, put that on, insure it, and then they'll come back, and then just keep a couple of them in your stash all the time until you move up. And then once your vendor comes up, then you can get a couple more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
You just, and then those kits, you'll start dumping those kits off into then that's when you'll start selling them. Because that, especially right now, if you think about it, you're starting in late, right?
Yeah.
So other people don't want your armors and stuff. So if you insure it, you're pretty much guaranteed to get it back.
Yeah, got you.
Especially low level stuff. You're pretty much
That makes sense.
guaranteed. Yeah. So it's always worth getting it all and doing the insurance and then running a full complete kit. Why not? You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you build your kit too, save your preset, and then you'll be ready if you die for the next one where you can just... OSHA break. Agreed.
Sorry?
Go take an OSHA break real quick.
You can take a break if you want, yeah.
Yeah, OSHA's our code management. Like, so if something happens at a business, they show up, you know, make sure everything meets code. OSHA. I don't remember what they stand for.
I've never heard that before.
Well, like in the United States, they use OSHA as like say a business is using faulty stuff or dangerous things or something. OSHA will come in and then write a bunch of fines.
Yeah, got ya.
So when we say OSHA break, we're just joking, but like it's OSHA.
Makes sense.
A lot of businesses will say it.
Yeah, it's got a boring name in the UK. It's called the Trading Standards.
Kind of the same thing though. I'm sure it's. I bet you OSHA is probably a boring name too. I just don't know. I bet I could look it up and tell you what it actually stands for. Whatever it stands. It stands for something, I'm sure.
I don't think I can buy grenades, can I? Okay. Oh no, I can.
How do they spell OSHA? OSHA. There are mandatory breaks set by OSHA here in the US, but there are good breaks if you know what I mean. Occupational Safety and Health Administration. So we got a boring name too. We just used to call him OSHA. OSHA approved. You'll see OSHA approved stickers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. We get this sort of we get like a C something on our stuff. Right.
Did they kick you an invite?
Yeah. Just ensure.
Oh, whenever you're ready, yeah, you can do all that and ensure, and then you have to click over ready. My invites are just me coming back into the menu. That's all. I'm not trying to like spam
No,
them
that's
to
cool.
you. If it does that, you can just decline them. They ought to do that. Like, so when I move over to this menu, if you're in my party, when I get to the ready menu, it just sends you an invite automatically to come play. Even though you're already in my party, which is fucking weird. You know what I mean?
Like do you like my new threads?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looking good, looking good. Get that motorcycle helmet on just in case you crash.
Yeah. Got my big goggles on so I can see everything.
I'm gonna step away a second, Ernie.
Yeah, go for it, bud.
Working. God, I love my job. Oh, go up and entertain you guys every day. Not even a job. It's I love my hobby.
Certainly helps my last couple of hours at work a little bit go a little bit quicker, so.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to be there, man. Glad to be at work with you, you know?
Yeah, that's it. I'm alright. I'm stuck in a big warehouse sort of place with like one other guy. So.
Hanging out.
Yeah, that's it. I'm in a big room all on my own.
You get along with the other guy?
No, not at all.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, long story.
That's too bad.
Yeah, I just get my job done and it is what it is.
I didn't like having jobs where I didn't get along with people. I mean, there's always going to be...
Yeah, it was, yeah, a little bit like that. Yeah. You had a rifle for me, sir? Sorry? Yeah. In the bag, is it, sir? Oh no, sorry, I thought you put that bag down for me to search. Oh, okay, you did. Oh, I got yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh. No, you didn't. The bullet's just rolling down the bloody hill. I can't get it. Man, stop. Got it. Okay.
You guys can't hear me. And it's a bolt action. So. Alright, you ready to move up? Let's get some ground covered for about the next 5 minutes. We gotta keep moving. There's no stopping to loot, none of that kind of thing. Just kinda keep moving. That's why.
Yeah.
So we got a guy on the other side of this town right here. So I'm gonna keep going. We don't wanna fuck with him. We're trying to beat him to our sniping spot. Are you gonna try to climb the hill with me?
I am gonna climb.
Goat Arnie coming in. Bah, you ready?
Yeah. I think so.
Get those goat legs out.
Do you ever play Goat Simulator?
No, my son has, so I've seen him play it.
I remember when that first came out, it was the most ridiculous thing I'd ever seen, but it had me in stitches for ages.
So up here on the right, it's going to be about that spawn point. Right about now, we'll start meeting people, okay? I always try to let people know about the time we start meeting people. Now, I don't know where they're going to be coming from, but they try to gap you on this map a certain degree. So you're not stacking spawns. And I find maps like this are really good for that. Shoreline does good at it. This one's good at it. Interchange is fucked. They spawn you all on the outside. Sometimes 3 deep on 2 different sides. Okay, so up over this crest, it could be a guy at the top of this hill on the right. Or down on the left, up right in front of us. Looking right at us. There's 2 of them. Move up here. Come on, let's run this way. You're hurt. Let's get you healed. Just keep going.
Oh, he got me.
There's more than
Shot me in
one.
the back.
No, he's another one. That's another one. There's 3 of them. Fuck, where's he shooting me from, guys? There's no fucking way he's got a clear shot on me from there. He shoot me through rocks and shit, dude.
I don't know how he managed to like from that corner.
You guys see that? He cheesed us. He's a cheeser, dude. Did you report him?
I'm still on the screen. How do suspected cheating.
Yeah, for sure. What's his stats look like? Come on, dude. Fix yourself together. Michael X is out. Alright, well, what do you think, Arnie? Fight him or go?
You, man. I can save yourself.
Nah, I'm not worried about saving myself. I'm worried about getting reset back in here. So we can go throw it up that hill.
Maybe just get the rifle or something off my body if you can.
The rifle's not worth anything on that, just the scope. You know what I mean? Plus, if you insured all that, you'll get it back if they don't pick it up.
Yeah, no, I insured it.
So you'll get that rifle back tomorrow if nobody grabs it. I mean, I could kick it in the dirt, but it would be worth 80K, you know? Not really. That's good too. I gotta check that. I just gotta move. Probably have to just keep shuffling. Otherwise, I'll choke out. My stamina will run out quick because I have a. Oh, the kid coming. What's up? Tim, is it already that late? Maybe it's cheesy. It doesn't seem like it. I mean, there is a trio. We put ourselves out where we were known, you know, like they seen us. And if they were split, they might have got to us. Like if it was a squad, you know what I mean?
How we managed to run from where I was shooting that guy instead of shooting him back. Pretty quick.
I agree.
Unless it was someone else on the left-hand side, so it was, then just one.
Oh yeah, it could have been a three or four, or two man and the third party got us. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, there could have been someone right behind us.
But those shots, I was up against the rock and whoa, it hurts me a little bit. I can't hear him choking. I have to med up. Got bushes. Propofol anamorphine. Let's go get at it. A second. Big kid. Sorry about that, guys. Making sure that he's alright. Good over there, Arnie?
Yeah, I'm all good. Window shopping in the traders, isn't it?
I'm gonna have to go make some money making time. I was just having fun today. I decided to do a little fun, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta just do other things. Ooh, where's that? I got a sniper over here somewhere. This is one of the maps I move around quite a lot in too, like pretty quick. You know what I mean? Lots of running. Just so big you gotta cross it. Should I leave or should I fight? Watch this fight. I want in on some of this. We need to push over here and cut these fuckers off. They got the same exit. And my view's stuck. I'm gonna have to turn my render distance back up for woods. Forgot how much of a difference it makes it that far away in these big maps.
You normally turn it right down.
Yeah, I have it all the way down most maps because you're like just like in Marauders, you're really in close range, you know.
Yeah.
But with this, I like it a little further. It makes things look better when you go to scope in on a distance sometimes. Plus, I'm medded out right now. The meds fucking make your guy look weird. Go ahead and leave these guys, go flip the right. We lost our comrade, you know? We camped the exit? Oh. No, but we're gonna go over here and see if we can snipe these fuckers that are shooting across this beach. Way far away. See the spot in the bush here. On a rock maybe. Lay down. See a little snipe. Cross map style. Alright, where are you guys at? How many meters this is? 360, 400 meter shots across the lake. Not bad, not bad. Doable. I can do it. Oh. Although this render is shit. I gotta see what's wrong with that. I gotta do some adjustment. Goes up a little bit. That view distance back up to 15. A little better. Zoom out where I like it. Why can't I see that far? Normally I could. I have to kick that render distance all the way up for this. You got your kit together, Arnie? You ready to roll already?
I think so, yeah.
Alright.
I've just got a 74U with me.
That's alright.
I'm down to like 75 grand.
Oh yeah, I'm getting down. It happens. But that's why you get the insurance going, because they'll be back tomorrow, and then you just keep doing that, and then your money starts coming in. It doesn't always come in on your first day, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I think I had 2 lots to make those.
like you can sit here and die in this game repetitively, as long as your insurance stuff, and then you'll make money still, oddly enough.
Sorry, say that again.
Like, you can almost die repetitively in this game as long as you're insuring your stuff.
Right.
And go out and do your scav raids, you know, and stuff like that. And if you get a couple extractions, even 20% of the time, you'll still profit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can come out with a lot of money just on a scav run, can't you? Really? So.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's that guy. seen him. Is he dead? Oh, I don't know. I lost him. Did I hit him? Fuck, where is he? Oh, he's dead. I killed him. Fuck, we got a guy pressing me. Yeah. Fuck, I am bleeding. You guys, we got that good shot. I mean, it took a lot of kill, or a lot of, dude, it's so hard to see. Took so many shots.
Shot him in the face though.
I hope I got him. I hope he's dead. Well, I mean, I hope it was a headshot. I know he's dead. There was a good distance on that one. That's like a couple times a wipe kind of distance. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I knew what I was looking for. I could hear the shots going. I was looking for those, you know. He's looking for the other guys over here that we were hearing.
Yeah, I think the sound is definitely something that you really need to get used to in this game.
For sure, and every map's different. And the sound, yeah, by the way it's open and stuff, they actually like sound
I
different.
think it's the same with playing Marauders. I think like I can be in that airlock and all the doors are going off. I can still kind of 90% of the time tell if there's someone outside the airlock. You can normally hear them shuffle around or something.
Oh, guys, we got bait on the beach. Wonder what he had. Kinda, I'm half. No, I'm just. All right, Arnie, I'm coming for you now. I'm gonna leave this raid.
You take your time.
I'm just double checking that there's nobody else coming my way, and then I'm gonna get up and. Oh, there's a guy. Right here, might be a scav. Oh, it's so hard to see that far away. Alright. Yeah, that was getting to my render distance to player pretty much, you know, like unless I started tuning my settings up.
Here's a question for you, Snoop. If you had a computer that was like top of the range and you were playing Tarkov, would you just go in and put all of the graphical settings up to maximum, or would you still
No,
have some stuff turned down?
I turn a lot down.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's two reasons. One is render distance of certain things make it so there's more bushes and shrubbery in the way. So when you're trying to look far distance, it's kind of like it becomes overwhelming, and then the screen starts to turn flat. we did get that USEC. I don't know how far that was, but damn, I wish I knew. Fuck. I should have went back and I should have went and looted his body. You know what? I bet you if I look, I could see in my stats right here on distance. Longest shot distance. 281 meters. Let's go, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
You think that was the guy that killed me? You think?
So I want to say yes. Yeah. Yeah. I want to just say it just so it feels good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the guy that killed you for sure.
Yeah, he got what was coming to him.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just take it as a win, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You killed him, so what more could we ask for, really?
Wondering when I can get
Game would be boring if it was easy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sorry, my brain was thinking two different things. I was thinking about getting on my other account there. I gotta, if I have the password and stuff wrote down somewhere, I gotta remember where I put it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, cool. Are you thinking about going to the?
Well, then I help you in the city and get you on these, cause there's wood tasks right after that where it starts to actually like,
Right.
yeah.
Actually,
What?
yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then when you're playing with us, it'll all correlate and give us things to do at the same time.
I have played quite a bit of offline on that starter map, actually.
On
I
what?
mean, in all fairness, I've got 300 hours on the game, but most of that is offline.
300 is still a pretty good amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, generally it's mostly been messing around online with my mates in the early days, and then past few years it's just every now and then they've updated the game and my PC can run it. I've dipped into it and played a fair amount of the offline stuff. Just because I've always liked the game, but it's always been kind of on that cusp of my computer can't quite play it how I want to be able to play the game.
Yeah.
And now it's sort of stepped into the point of where my computer can play this game and it looks nice.
Play this game and another one at the same time.
I can play the game and heat my room up at the same time, I think.
Yeah. That's the watts, right? Kicking out that heat. Want to try, Shoreline?
That's one I did with you before, yeah, vaguely. Yeah,
What?
I've only played that a couple of times, but...
What map do you know the best? Customs?
Probably.
All right, customs it is. You're going to guide me out? All right, Arnie.
Oh, we're scavenging it. Nice.
Yeah, you got to help me get the door. I'm not very good. Yeah.
Look at my name, Sever Animator.
We'll work together.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I'll let you have point on this one. You can guide me out, yeah.
Okay.
And then if it starts to go wrong, I'll have a code word.
Well, out my way, Arnie.
Yeah.
Get out my way.
Question: if you were to send your are you able to send your character across the
Other streams.
across Discord? Like if you were to cast, like could you use it like a per se?
I could cast it as like like you would see it on my Twitch. Or I can cast it as my character with a green screen.
Well, what I was thinking was,
or I can actually send. I don't know if you've done anything with NDI stuff with OBS.
with what?
NDI.
No, I have not.
It's like I think there's basically I could send you the NDI signal from my OBS, and you have like the NDI receiver. You're basically just receiving that video signal, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then what I could do, because I've already kind of done set this all the way up. I have scenes where it's like dual setups for people to guest stuff.
Oh yeah.
And
That's-
then
yeah, that'd be
I
cool.
actually I have it all set up to slide, move, and like I've built scenes just for it. But the thing is to get it to cast real time is kind of tough, and to have people that actually want to sit down and try to do it. Like to
Well,
be honest
I mean,
with you, you know how many people like get into it and then be like, no, I'm not, it's too much work. And but that, you know what I mean?
Oh, I love that kind of stuff. Like, I know I've been taking a long time messing around with my puppet and stuff, but that's because I'm a bit of a perfectionist, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yes, I do.
I think I've rebuilt my OBS stuff a good few times already.
Yeah. Well, I can see that. That's what I mean. Like, and so I know with other streamers too, I want to be able to do that. But the thing I have is using Discord kind of puts that delay aspect, and also somebody that's already streaming, it's hard for them to dual. Like,
Yeah.
you know. And,
Yeah, I mean, we can try some stuff. And
well, there's a couple different ones that I've tried, and I can actually tell you what ones I've done. I've done the Discord way. I've also done the through Discord, you know, with somebody with the camera, which ain't bad, but then you can't get their gameplay for shit. But you can also set your virtual camera up on your OBS to cast it that way too, right? And then have it sent through Discord through a virtual camera through OBS. You see what I'm saying? And,
Yeah.
and that becomes your camera then, and then it can be done that way too. The only other option is like using like Discord as itself as the interface and then panning between them. But to do that, you have to crop a bunch of crap and deal with a whole bunch of like, you know what I mean?
you're not in yet, are you? So.
Oh, I'm in. I'm wandering around the
Oh, okay.
where
I
the
think
boss
I'm
is spawned.
freaking miles away from you.
What next?
Oh, you're over there. I'm at the old petrol station right now.
The old gas station?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll come to you. I know where you're at.
That's my British ticket through petrol station.
Yeah. Do you say flats?
In reference to what?
Or like a home, a flat, an apartment?
Yeah, like a flat.
Flat. I started saying that after a buddy of mine that I met used to say it all the time, and he'd say, "Oh," and we got in a gunfight. We were in a DayZ, right? And he's like, "They're in the flats over there," and I'm like, "What the fuck is he saying?" I didn't understand. You know, my brain didn't put it all together.
Yeah, it's funny how like English, British and Americans both speak English, but yeah.
There's different aspects. I'm sure you can. I have a hard, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a hard time telling a difference between a British accent and an English accent. 'Cause I'm not, you know, like I don't hear it on a little bit.
Same thing. British and English is the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
But there's different accents within England. So you know how like you got like California, Texas.
Yeah, we have
New York.
southern accents and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Ours is like the same thing but way more condensed. So
Yeah.
I live in Oxfordshire, and like there's Devonshire next to me, and they've got a completely different accent. And then London's right next to me as well, where they've got a different accent. You got up north there's Birmingham, it's a completely different accent. So within like 50, 60 miles, someone's right next to me.
It's me.
Oh
me.
shit, is that you?
Yeah. Good thing you're aiming on. I'm glad we're not playing Marauders right now. I'd be dead.
Oh. Sorry about that. What gun have I got?
Yeah, one of my moderators are from London.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Definitely knows where Oxfordshire is.
Yeah.
Right next to it.
And he sometimes goes over to the beach, and then like I've seen it, like he does live streams once in a while, or used to. We got a scab over here,
Alright.
and you can see France, you know.
We are scouts, aren't we? Is this gun I've got a shotgun? I have no idea.
Yes, it's a toss. But would you like
Yeah,
this?
bolt
That's nice.
Bolt.
I just picked up a. This is semi-auto. I don't know how much it's in it. But it's a good backup plan.
I'll take it for a ride. Okay. What exits you got, Snoop?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. I'm letting you lead. I'm just messing around with the environment.
Okay, sniper roadblock, railroad port, railroad to Tarkov.
I got administration gate, factory fire corner, and railroad military base. I think my factory fire corner, ain't that over there, guys?
Yeah, I think it is. Sniper roadblock.
Where do you got over there?
Sniper roadblock, railroad to port.
Railroad to port.
Tarkov.
Oh, fuck. Get down.
Where was he?
He's up in that other building way over there where I came from.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. I'm dead. He dropped me. As a player. He's seen us out there chatting.
I didn't. He's on top of the building.
Oh, maybe it gotta be yeah. Not that building. You know, like the 3-story like skeleton looking building where the bosses spawn. On the other side of the gas station.
Oh yeah.
He's a ways up there.
I can see him.
So we doing Thursday Marauders again?
Can do if you want.
I'm down. I want to give it a good go, man. I really like it. I think it's worthy of a day a week for me to kind of throw in some time if anybody wants to like play it with me. I think it's a great.
Yeah, I'm always down for it.
Yeah. And if you wanted to like maybe work on doing some like co-content or something, we could do that. You know? Be no problem.
Yeah.
Since we're already planning it, you know. And
this guy's trying to sneak up on me. He's trying to sneak up on me and throw a grenade, I think.
call him names. Good names though. Like, you know what? Insult him with kindness, dude. Be really polite to him. Like, hello, sir. You got a very handsome face. You know, like something like you know.
I got a better one. Hold on. What's up, sweetheart? Why are you so angry?
Why are you throwing a temper tantrum? Did he get you?
No. I don't know. Maybe I got him. I don't think I did. Oh shit! Good thing I checked the ammo in that gun. It's empty. Is the gun on your body worth me taking, Snook?
Oh, for sure.
Do you have any grenades or anything?
I was just a scav. I don't remember what I had. But yeah, it's for sure worth taking if you don't have a sidearm. The one I have spits a lot of bullets really fast. It's like a SMG. But if you're accurate on it, it'll soak them down. 9mm, I think. Ain't that a World War II gun, that one? I think.
Yeah, PSH.
Yeah, I think that's the one they gave to Stalin's army and all the women in Stalin's army when they had 1 million women come. You know what I mean? When they did that.
Yeah, they've got a crazy rate of fire, those things.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go for it. You live once, right?
Yeah.
Especially in Tarkov.
Yep. Kill him with kindness. You got this. I bet we can kill a lot of people with kindness. Play good cop, bad cop on people, you know, have one person being good and whoever's being nice at the time, have the other one just flip a switch.
Yeah. Oh, my friend did that once. He met some guy. We were playing a game and I died, and then he met someone else and he was talking to this guy and he got on with him real well. And then this guy bumped into like another group of 3 guys. And he says to my mate, he's like, oh, I've met this group of these other 3 guys. I'm just going to bring them in. And my mate's like, oh, yeah, cool. Just bring them in. And these 3 guys just walked straight in the room. My mate just mowed all 3 of them down. And this dude was just like, he was gobsmacked. He was like, what have you done? That's like a war crime or something.
I miss DayZ for that kind of stuff, man. I used to love that game for that, because you meet people in areas and they talk to you, and it was like, you know, they're struggling the same as you are. You're both struggling, and there's always that chance they're gonna shoot you for your shit. Always in that game.
Yeah.
I think I might give Scum a smash for a day,
There it goes. Okay, I think I can.
maybe 2.
Oh shit! I just killed a scout.
Whoops.
Oh dear.
I got a Fillmore tag now. I told you that I got a Fillmore tag today. The only thing I found though, they're not worth much. They're all over the place.
Oh.
Cause I got, yeah. Oh, I thought I had almost had 2 of them. I got an Arnie tag too. I don't think it's worth that much either. They're all over the place. Right, Arnie?
It's not going to be worth a lot. It's not going to be worth a lot.
Maybe there ain't that many. You haven't played that much yet. It's a level 2 tag. It might be worth something one day. I got a print screen of one of my wives where it was just almost, I filled up the whole screen with dog tags. Alexa, off. Gosh, I'm gonna start unplugging her. She's getting a little bit upset at my conversation over here. The way I'm talking loud, you know. Arnie, I don't know if I can play anymore, Arnie. I think I'm getting down to the end of my time.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
Well, at least stream wise, I mean, I might be able to run a scav here in like 20 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, but I can't do it right now. I gotta get all the shit done. Kids home from school. Gotta make sure everything's
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
dealt with. Make sure they get their homework started. You know, get on their chores. You know what I mean? If I don't, it all just comes to the last hour and everybody's rushing to get shit done before bed. You know?
Crack that whip. Oh.
Yep. Got to go make sure. I mean, I already done with some of my stuff today. I got up early. Got more to do though. But nothing too crazy. Mine's like cook dinner, you know, be a dad, do dad thing. I'm gonna see what my kid's doing and stuff. I do appreciate the time though, man. And if you want to play a little bit here in a while, I'll if you hang out in the Discord or whatever, and if you're playing, you know.
Yeah. If I'm playing, I'll just jump in the Discord. And
I can even move you up or give you access to the one of the other studios if you want. You know, make it easy for you to get in and out of it, where you can sit up there if you wanted to, and then you sip Sam.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I think I can, or I could set like a perimeter, you know.
Railroad 4.
Either way, I gotta go, Arnie. I'll be sitting here. I'm just
Okay,
gonna,
man.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute out, and then
Yeah.
I'll
Take it easy, man.
get some lunch, real quick.
Yeah.
All right, man. Later. Hey guys, I appreciate you being here today. I really do. I had a great time. It was so fun. It's actually exciting. It's actually exciting, man. Why do I say it like I never have fun? I have fun every day. I have a blast every day. I come here and have a good time. You know? I really enjoyed Tarkov today. Well, actually, you know what I thought? Okay, can I be honest with you? I thought I was going to raider hunt all day and I was going to die a whole bunch. And then I went out the woods and it just felt, I needed it. It was a breath of fresh air. It just felt natural like that. We got some new scenes set up. New old scenes set up again today. I got to do some newer stuff tonight. Maybe we'll work on a couple more scenes today for you guys and get that dialed in and get it all fixed up, all right? But as of now, I got a couple of days off. You guys got a couple of days off too, don't you? Shit, we'll see you guys Monday. We got 2 days off. See you guys Monday. 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, high noon Eastern, okay? See you guys on Monday. And then Thursday we'll be playing Marauders. I don't know what I'll be playing Monday. I'll probably be hankering for Tarkov because I like playing it a lot. We also are going to be covering some Don't Starve. Yeah, Don't Starve together. We're going to be doing that. And I've been thinking and maybe pondering and testing out Scum or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is I want to try, but I'll find something to play. Either Scum. I've had a lot of notes put in on what to try, and I just can't pick one. I don't know. I went and I tried DayZ yesterday, tried to get it going for you guys, and I really wanted to play it. It's a super bummer outer that it don't work for me. I wonder if there's a way I can. I've tried messaging the devs stuff too. Either way. All right, guys, I got to get out of here. Have a great one. And as always, don't remember to forget, we're all noobs here. Please hold tight for the raid, and we'll see you over at the next stream. Bye, everybody.